obviously, the Holy Father is a spiritual leader. He's the first and foremost. I mean, that's his role to play. And obviously, the church has always interacted on behalf of a mission for peace and a respect for all of humanity. But at the end, it was a very cordial and important meeting, and it's important to share our points of view and an explanation and an understanding of where we're coming from. And I thought it was very positive.
Secretary Rubio, you also mentioned talking about the Western Hemisphere with the Pope. And of course, the Catholic Church is instrumental in delivering humanitarian aid to Cuba. I wondered if you discussed that and whether there was any disagreement on U.S. policy towards Cuba.
Oh, we discussed, I mean, we've provided $6 million of humanitarian aid, U.S. humanitarian aid that was distributed by Caritas, the Catholic Church agency. We're prepared to do more. In fact, we've offered the regime there $100 million of humanitarian aid that unfortunately so far they have not agreed to distribute to help the people of Cuba. So we did the hurricane relief, but we're offering more. And it's the regime that's not accepting it. It's the regime that's standing in the way of it. So we discussed that, and we hope we can do it because we do want to help the people of Cuba who are being, hurt by this incompetent regime that's destroyed the country and the economy.
Secretary, can I ask about the meeting with the Pope? I mean, after this meeting with the Pope, which you described as cordial and productive, are you going to recommend to the president that he stops criticizing the Pope in social media?
Why would I tell you what I'm going to recommend to the president? But beyond that, the president will always speak clearly about how he feels about the U.S. and U.S. policy. The president of the United States is always going to act in what's in the best interest of the United States. I think we can do that and continue to also have a very productive and fruitful and important relationship with the church, because it plays an important role in the world as well.
Mr. Secretary, can you talk about whether or not...
No, I called her, I'm sorry.
Secretary Rubio, were there any themes from your conversation yesterday with Pope Leo that resonated with you personally?
Well, if it was personal, what would I tell you? No. Here's the bottom line on that, is that the church is an important global institution. It has a presence all over the world. I know you guys are fixated on who said what about who at what time. I understand all that, okay? Because media, you guys have headlines, you have editors, you have people that want you to post, and these are interesting stories. But at the end of the day, the Pope just returned from Africa, right? A very important continent with growing Christian populations, many of whom are threatened or feel threatened by the spread of radical Islamic terrorism. So we care about that. The Pope and the Church has an interest in Christian communities in Lebanon, a place that we're very involved in trying to establish a peace between Israel and Lebanon. The Church obviously has a very important presence in Latin America. The bishops from Venezuela had just been here a few days earlier, so we shared thoughts about those sorts of things. I think it's an opportunity to personally express our point of view from the standpoint of foreign policy and the areas we're involved in, and share insights, but also to gain insights, because the church has a unique role in many of these countries in terms of the insights and information that they're receiving. In some cases in the past, the church has been an important interlocutor, not just with governments, but with societies. And then, of course, on the practical level, the church plays an important role in humanitarian efforts in different parts of the world, and in many places has served as a facilitator of U.S. humanitarian assistance, such as I highlighted a moment ago when it comes to Cuba. Yes, go ahead. I'll get to that.
Mr. Secretary, can you say in your meeting with Prime Minister Maloney whether you talked about the possibility of withdrawing U.S. troops from Italy, as well as the possibility of the United States withdrawing from NATO altogether?
No, we didn't discuss any specifics like that, and that's a decision for the president to make. It's a decision every president makes. The fact of the matter, though, is, and I said, publicly, and I've said repeatedly, I've been a strong supporter of NATO throughout my career in the Senate and even now. And one of the advantages of being in NATO is that it allows us to have forces deployed in Europe and bases that allow us a logistical ability to project power in the case of contingencies. Well, we had a contingency, and some countries in Europe, like Spain as an example, denied us the use of those bases for a very important contingency that in some ways the denial of those bases actually impeded the mission, not severely, but had a cost, and in fact even created some unnecessary dangers. So if one of the main reasons why the U.S. is in NATO is the ability to have forces deployed in Europe that we could project to other contingencies, and now that's no longer the case, at least when it comes to some NATO members, that's a problem, and it has to be examined. But ultimately, that's a decision for the president to make. His team and people like myself and others will provide him what those potential options are, but ultimately he'll have to make that decision. He hasn't made those decisions yet. As far as recent news of deployments, like for example, those were all already ongoing. For example, in Germany, The troops that were withdrawn, which represent less than 14% of our total troop presence there, that's already pre-programmed. And in fact, all it did is take us back to where we were in 2022. So there was always a plan to do some shifting within NATO. As far as broader changes, I don't have an announcement for you on that today, but that's a decision for the president to make. Certainly, we'll present both
will
options and
actually
perspectives.
lend
but
itself
I don't have anything
to
new
bringing
to
about a
announce on
better
that today.
quality of life for people in
Within
this
NATO.
country.
As far as broader changes, I don't have an announcement for you on that today, but that's a decision for the president to make. Certainly, we'll present both options and perspectives, but I don't have anything new to announce on that today.
On that one, Mr. Secretary, your former colleagues on the Hill, Republican senators, believe that troops withdrawal will embolden Putin and will benefit Russia. Do you agree with that?
We'll do what, I'm sorry?
Troops withdrawal will embolden Putin and benefit Russia. Do you agree with that assessment?
Well, in the end, the United States the president is going to always do what's in the national interest. We have global obligations all over the world. We have troop deployments all over the world, and those are constantly shifting and changing. For example, we increased troop presence in NATO in the aftermath of the invasion of Ukraine. So we're always making these decisions, and there were some already previewed before any of this had happened in terms of the base denials. But in the end, look, here the bottom line is we always, while we may be the most powerful country in the world and we may have the most resources, our resources are not unlimited. We have to always assign resources around the world, including military resources, on the basis of what serves the national interest. That's a decision the president has to make, especially within the context of recent developments by some countries within NATO and the stance they've taken towards the United States. But, no decision's been made on that yet. That's something the president's still working through.
Have you managed to bridge differences on Iran, both with Rome and with Vatican?
Yeah, I think everybody agrees that Iran having a nuclear weapon is unacceptable. I don't know of anyone who thinks it's a good idea for Iran to have a nuclear weapon except the Ayatollah. So I think the question is, what do you do about it? And the president's actually trying to do something about it. And so, I don't know, I don't think there's any disagreement that they can't have a nuclear weapon. I think the question is, what do you do about it? And, we've had every American president says, oh, they can't have a nuclear weapon. This is the first American president that's actually trying to do something concrete about it. I don't know who would disagree with that. It's an important thing that has to be confronted.
Can we talk to officials?
An update on the status of negotiations with Iran?
Well, we should know something today. We're expecting a response from them. We'll see what the response entails. The hope is it's something that it can put us into a serious process of negotiation. Obviously, we've seen the reporting overnight that Iran has established or trying to establish some agency that's going to control traffic in the Straits. That would be very problematic. That would actually be unacceptable. The normalizing of their controlling of international waterways is both illegal and it's just something that's unacceptable. And the world has to start asking itself, what is it willing to do if Iran tries to normalize a control of an international waterway? I think that's unacceptable. But we're expecting a response from them today at some point. We have not received that yet, as in the last hour, but perhaps that will come. Their system is still highly fractured and a bit dysfunctional as well. So that may be serving as an impediment. I hope it's a serious offer. I really do.
Can you confirm there's a resume of the talks between Israel and Lebanon next week? Do you expect that
We expect talks. I don't know if we've set the exact date yet, but we expect that there'll be additional talks. Look, it's one of the areas that I think we can work with Italy on. They can play a very productive role and a constructive role in providing resources to the Lebanese government. In the end, we all share the same goal, and by all, I mean including the Lebanese government and the Israeli government, that we want the relations between Israel and Lebanon, its legitimate government, to be very strong. The impediment to that is Hezbollah. Again, an Iranian agent, Hezbollah, who is victimizing not just Israelis, but Hezbollah is also victimizing Lebanon. The reason why Lebanon faces bombings, the reason why Lebanon faces violence is because of Hezbollah. It is Hezbollah that's imposing this on them. So I think we all share the same goal, which is a strong Lebanese government that doesn't have an armed Hezbollah operating within its national territory, imposing a threat to any of its neighbors. And to do that, we have to empower and equip the Lebanese government to be able to confront that threat. And I think Italy and other countries, but Italy in particular, can play an important role in not just helping equip the government, but in cutting off the illicit financing that supports, helping them to cut off the financing that supports Hezbollah and the danger they pose.
Is it possible to get a peace deal on Lebanon without first solving the conflict with Iran? How linked are those two conflicts now?
Hezbollah is an Iranian agent, 100%. Hezbollah wouldn't exist without Iran's support. So But I think it's possible. I mean, Hezbollah's been both weakened, but still capable of inflicting damage and doing terroristic activities, as we've seen. So I think the way I would phrase it is, we're not going to negotiate with Iran over Hezbollah, because Hezbollah is a dangerous, other than if they're willing to stop funding them and supporting them. I think our negotiations with Lebanese, our role is with the Lebanese government. Lebanon should be governed by the Lebanese government. It should not have a terrorist group operating within its national territory that poses a threat both to its own people, including the Shia population, and to the government, and to Israel, and to its other neighbors. So that's what we're going to focus on.
Mr. Secretary, can we come back to Cuba a little bit? The United States, including yesterday, are ramping up sanctions against Cuba, the regime and all that. With the exchange with the Pope, did you feel any convergence of views on that and on the U.S. policy?
Let me clarify something for you. Our sanctions are against a company named GAZ.
Yeah.
Okay? This is a holding company set up by generals in Cuba that has generated billions of dollars of revenue, none of which benefits the Cuban people. Not 1 cent of it benefits the Cuban people. You understand this, right? I don't know if you know this. There's the Cuban government, and they have a budget, and then there's this private company that has more money than the government does. None of the money in that company goes to build a single road, a single bridge, provide a single grain of rice to a single Cuban, other than the people that are part of GAZ. So that's what we're sanctioning, is a company that basically is taking anything that makes money in Cuba and illegally putting it into the pockets of a few regime insiders. So that's not sanctions on the Cuban people, because the Cuban people don't benefit from GAZ. It's a sanction against this company that is stealing from the Cuban people to the benefit of a few. And we didn't discuss those sanctions yesterday, but we imposed them yesterday, and we're going to be doing more, by the way.
Mr. Secretary, sorry. Many people thought that your was a mission impossible after the Trump's attacks, heavy attacks.
Which mission? I'm sorry.
The visit.
Mission Impossible?
The mission, yes.
Right.
What's your judgment at the end of the visit? Mission accomplished?
We work with the Vatican on a lot of things. Our relationship between, for example, our mission here in the Vatican, like I told you, I mean, we're working together on humanitarian issues. We're focused on other issues as well. The President's perspective is clear. He thinks that Iran is a threat, and it needs to be addressed. And that position remains unchanged. And I think we're capable of having that position and expressing that position clearly, and also working cooperatively, and as we have for centuries, as we have for decades, with the Vatican and with the Catholic Church, who has a global presence.
Did you explicitly ask the Pope to stop his criticism of the Iran war?
I'm not going to discuss what I talk about the Pope, but I'm not going to ask him. That's not the purpose of I told you guys before I even came here. And that is that we have a very strong relationship with the Vatican. We work with them on a lot of things around the world. This was a trip that had been planned even before all of these things had happened. So why just as an example, why would I not want to hear the perspectives of the most important, in many cases, far-reaching, religious leader in the world, on his perspectives about what he saw on his trip to Africa, or what his bishops and others and agencies are hearing in the Western Hemisphere, or the plight of Christians in Africa, but also of those in Lebanon, a place that, so of course we're going to engage with them on these things. That was the purpose of our meeting, and in that realm it was very, very productive, and it was a good meeting because we were able to talk about these different areas of the world where they have a presence, where they are engaged, and we are as well, and of course find opportunities to either continue cooperating where that already exists, like in Cuba, or expand our cooperation in other places where it makes sense.
Is it fair to expect a phone call between the President and the Pope anytime soon?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it could happen.
Mr. May I ask you about Iran, if possible? You declared that Operation Epic Fury was over. Now, given all these military actions that we're seeing on the ground, what does over mean militarily?
No. Operation Epic Fury was an offensive operation designed to destroy their missile launches, their Navy, their Air Force, and it achieved that, and their factories, and it achieved that. What you saw yesterday was U.S. destroyers moving through international waters being fired upon by the Iranians, and the U.S. responded defensively to protect itself. That's what you saw. I mean, that's separate and distinct from Operation Epic Fury. If you fire a drone or a missile at our destroyer, what are we supposed to do? Let it hit it? We have to respond to it. We have to knock down the missile, and we have to knock out whatever it is that launched that missile. The alternative is to let it sink one of our ships. That's crazy. So, of course, we responded to it.
Well, I guess, but the point is, if there's not much seizing in the firing, because we've
well, you should ask that of the Iranians. Don't ask me. We didn't fire. They fired on us. My point is, if you fired a U.S. Navy ship What are we supposed to do? Say, oh, there's a ceasefire, we're not going to shoot down your drone. That's a stupid question. That's a stupid position to take. Of course we fired back at them. They were shooting at us. That's what I would expect to do. Only stupid countries don't shoot back when you're shot at, and we're not a stupid country.
Do you expect that there, or have you conveyed any red lines to Iran where, you know, if the ceasefire or whatever you call it, if they cross
the red line is clear.
lines?
If they threaten Americans, they're going to get blown up. I mean, that's how much clearer can you be than that? If you if you are a missile launching guy, whatever they call that job, and you're sitting there and you fire a missile at the United States and we saw you fire it, we're going to hit you. Of course we are. Who doesn't do that? Unless you want to get your ship sunk. I mean, we're not going to let our ships get sunk by the Iranians with their little, you know, their drones that they're firing. You know, they don't have a navy anymore, but they bring out these little Boston whaler fishing boats and they try to swarm you. We're going to blow those boats up if they're coming towards our boats. I don't know if that's a red line, but I hope they know it is by now. So if I were one of these Iranians on a fast boat and they tell you, hey, your mission is to go after a U.S. destroyer, you're probably not going to survive. I think that's a red line.
Can I
Okay.
Going back to European reaction, you know, when we
Anybody
talk
have,
to...
and I mean, do you have any questions? This guy's like a monopoly over here.
Yes.
Yes, okay, come on.
The president has expressed disappointment in support or lack thereof in Europe. Was there any discussion today in your meeting with Prime Minister Maloney or Foreign Minister Tahani about them providing escorts in the Strait of Hormuz?
Rebels and
Here's the bottom line.
slam
Okay? Everybody
people
says
up.
Iran is a threat. Everybody says that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. Okay, but you got to do something about it. The president's trying to do something about it, and I don't understand why anybody would not be supportive of that. And he doesn't understand it, right? So somebody would be supportive of it. But here's a more fundamental problem. Iran now claims that they have a right to control an international waterway. They claim that they have a right to control it. What is the world going to do about that? Is the world going to accept that Iran now controls an international waterway? Because if the world is prepared to accept that, then be ready. Because there's like 10 other countries that are going to start doing the same thing in their international waterways, or in international waterways near their countries. That's an unacceptable thing that they're trying to normalize. So if the answer is no, we don't think Iran should be able to control the Straits of Hormuz, then the next question is going to be for everyone, well, what are you going to do about it? What is the world prepared to do about it? And we're trying to do something about it diplomatically. We have a resolution at the United Nations that we're trying to move forward, in which the world and the UN will have an opportunity through the Security Council to vote and say, we are not going to allow them to mine the straits. We're not going to allow them to try to control the straits. And by the way, you have a bunch of humanitarian aid that's trapped inside the Persian Gulf and needs to be released and has not been able to move. We're going to give the world a chance to pronounce itself on it. And if Russia or China or some other country decide to veto it, then you know what the impediment is. But the fundamental question every country, not Italy, every country needs to ask themselves is, are you going to normalize a country claiming to control an international waterway? Because if you normalize that, you've set a precedent that's going to get repeated in a dozen other places. And if the answer is no, we don't want to normalize it, then you better have something more than just strongly worded statements to back it up. And that's the point I've made in all of my visits, not just here. I didn't come to Italy just to make that point. I would say that to any country that complains about the Straits. Because that's what we potentially are facing unless we get a good deal from the Iranians. So we're waiting to hear that.
Pick your best fighters. We can run the house.
Taiwan,
Right.
sorry,
One.
geographically, you can go around the world. Parliament just approved a pretty big, massive defense bill today or last night. There was a little bit less than what the president of Taiwan was asking for, but nonetheless, it's a big bill, including money to buy U.S. arms.
I would fight night on the White House, and then just say, pick your best fighter. Come on, one up to us.
United States, our policy remains unchanged. You know, we don't want to see any forced or compelled change in the situation now. We think it's destabilizing to the world. It's our position on that has been, you know, we've heard obviously the Chinese position, but we've made our position on that clear as well. And I imagine that will be discussed. But I don't think it'll be a feature of our trip. It'll certainly be an item that's discussed. We think it's to the benefit of China, the United States, and the world writ large that there be stability in the straits there. And that continues to be our position. That's the one we'll continue to stand by and advocate for. All right, I have time for one more.
Ukraine, before you go, you spoke with Lavrov recently, and you know they targeted kindergarten in Ukraine even after they advocated for ceasefire.
Just say ceasefire. In the house. I've got something for you. And that's it.
To a fruitful
Bye.
outcome for a variety of reasons. We remain prepared to play that role if it can be productive. We don't want to waste our time and invest time and energy into an effort that's not moving forward. But if we see an opportunity to act as a mediator that brings both sides closer to a peace deal, we'd like to see it. Our position at the end of the day is that this war is a tragedy. Both sides are paying a very heavy price for it. Both economic and obviously at a human level. It's destructive. We're
Need
against
to
it. And
tell them
anytime
how
you tell me
it is.
about strikes and people, or every time I hear about these things, it just reminds us of why this war needs to end. And while we're prepared to play whatever role we can to bring it to a peaceful diplomatic resolution, unfortunately, right now those efforts have stagnated, but we always stand ready if those circumstances change.
Can I just
Okay,
ask
guys?
one on
Yeah, and then I got to go, and I
One
apologize.
on Africa. I mean, the president committed last year to personally intervening to help try to end the war in Sudan. The Pope, in one of his addresses, called this one of the world's greatest tragedies. Did this come up at all in your discussions? And do you see any movement?
Well, we discussed Africa broadly, and of course Sudan being an incredible tragedy. We've been heavily engaged through that Quad process. Obviously, Sudan has become in some ways sort of a proxy engagement between multiple countries who are behind some of the elements that are fighting. There are other countries that are not directly involved but have allowed their national territories to be used as a way to ship weaponry. We recently had a pretty positive announcement for the first time on a statement of principles, but we have to give it some action. What we've really been focused on in Sudan is sort of establishing a humanitarian ceasefire that allows us to provide aid to people that are suffering tremendously there, but not doing so at the expense of a broader deal. So we do want the humanitarian ceasefire where we can identify a number of communities that are safe havens for the distribution of humanitarian aid for what is one of the world's worst humanitarian crises ever. But you can't do that unless you have the security to be able to provide the aid. But we don't want that to be the final outcome. In addition to the humanitarian corridors and the humanitarian sites, we need to bring this conflict to an end. And the way to bring this conflict to an end is for the countries and the parties who are supporting the fighting elements to force these elements toward a peace deal that ends this conflict. And as I said, we've been very involved in that Quad process, invested a lot of time in it, continue to be engaged on a daily basis, and in fact have people in our bureau in Africa, as well as our special envoy, Saad Boulos, involved almost daily on this topic. So, okay, guys, I got to run. I apologize.
Were you
Thank
surprised by your Italian origin?
All right, that was Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking live during his trip there in Rome, Italy, taking a question there, many questions, on a variety of topics, including the situation with Iran and the president's trip over to China that is set for next week. We're, of course, going to have much more on that here in just a second. But I do want to get you to some breaking news that we are following just coming in moments ago from the Department of War and Fox News. Now, this post says, today, the Department of War announced the initial release of new, never-before-seen files there on UAPs as part of the presidential unsealing and reporting system for UAP encounters. This interagency effort includes the White House, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Energy, the Department of War's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, of course, the FBI, and additional components of U.S. intelligence agencies. The collection will be housed on war.gov/UFO, and additional files will be released by the Department of War on a rolling basis. So again, they have now released the first batch, so to speak, of these files that have been highly anticipated. At this point, we're going to go look through them and bring you the highlights, the information here, as we always do, on Live Now from Fox. I do want to get you to some of the other big stories here that we are covering at this hour. As we mentioned, President Trump's trip to China. In just less than a week, President Trump is going to travel to Beijing to meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping. The two leaders have a lot to talk about during that visit set for next Thursday and Friday. I do want to bring in Chris Herlin, Associate Professor of Government and Asian Studies there at Bowdoin College. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. And first off, I wanted to ask you if you can kind of break down the overall significance of the trip itself.
Well, I think the significance of the trip in part is that the two leaders are continuing to meet, that there's ongoing dialogue. I think that this is a sign that the relationship is relatively stable, if not a strong relationship. So I think this is an important part of the ongoing diplomatic relationship between the two countries.
And that kind of begs the question of how the relationship between the U.S. and China has maybe changed over the last several years and really several decades.
Right. Yeah. So I think in the last several years, the relationship is improving somewhat from a low point of 2 or 3 years ago, and really the height of the trade war. So it's now somewhat more of a truce during the trade war. But certainly compared to the late 1990s and the early 2000s, the American relationship with China is not as strong, is not as free of tension as it once was.
Also important to note, we reported on this as it was happening, but Iran's foreign minister was actually over in China, and that was happening just days before this meeting is taking place. So does that tell us anything? Is there anything to read into as far as that visit goes?
In some ways, I think, in some ways, I think it tells us that China is very important to Iran. I think that's one of the big takeaways, more so than Iran is important to China. So I think the Chinese from the outset have positioned themselves as being against the war with Iran. They tend to be fairly dependent on oil imports, so this is not necessarily all good news for them. But they have also positioned themselves as possibly someone who could help with ending the war. I don't think they've put any pressure on Iran yet to end the war. They seem to be waiting for President Trump to make an ask, possibly during this meeting, before they take more decisive steps. And the question obviously would be, what does China want in exchange?
And that's what I was going to ask. Do we have any kind of idea here? But also, on the same note, I know I'm kind of jumping around, but what is the relationship with China like when you talk about the Iran situation in general, the war that's going on here between the U.S. and Iran? Where does China really stand? Do we have a full grasp and understanding?
So China has been signaling in the past couple of days that what they're most interested in is the Taiwan issue. And especially once firmer U.S. commitments that the U.S. opposes independence for Taiwan, that the U.S. will uphold the One China principle, and essentially seeks to divide the U.S. from Taiwan. And they're drawing various conclusions from this war. I think they're probably looking at the U.S.'s ability to replenish its very highly targeted air-to-ground weapons and things like that. There's been some talk from retired PLA officials and officers that this shows that the U.S. is in a relatively weak position. But at the same time, American defense analysts will tell you that the most relevant kind of weapons in any conflict over Taiwan would be the anti-ship weapons, and that the U.S. still has a very large supply of those. So those are kind of some of the things that China is thinking about as it's looking at the U.S. war with Iran.
What happens here if, for some reason, this meeting doesn't go as well as some might hope it does? What are the possible outcomes here? And also, if it goes well, what are the possible outcomes?
I don't think expectations for the meeting are incredibly high. Sometimes we will go into these meetings with fairly clear deliverables or takeaways that each side is expecting to receive. On the American side, it's clear that the Trump administration is looking for some kinds of concessions on economic issues, soybean purchases for U.S. farmers, the purchase of Boeing airplanes. So if these kinds of things don't come off, the consequences aren't huge. It's more or less a continuation of the status quo. And similarly, on the Chinese side, they've, I'm sure by now, gotten used to the U.S. not giving in to their demands or requests in terms of Taiwan. So largely, I would expect to see a continuation of the status quo, which again is a status quo of relations that are not particularly good, but not extremely tense either.
And this is a post from Bloomberg. It says when Donald Trump's plane touches down in Beijing, he'll become the first sitting U.S. president to visit China in nearly a decade. So in a way, it is kind of a historic trip there. My last question for you, what should Americans pay closest attention to coming out of the meeting itself and really just the situation with President Trump heading over there to China?
Well, one of the things that's been talked about a little bit on the American side is a desire to establish some kind of boards for investment. And these would essentially be tied to some kind of agreement by the Chinese to make foreign direct investments in the U.S. So this is something that I don't think is guaranteed to happen by any means, but might be something to watch for.
All right, Christopher Herland, thank you so much for taking the time, as always, to join us. Anything we missed that you want to make sure to add here before I let you go?
Nope, I think we've just about covered it.
All right, thank you so much, and I'm sure we'll be in touch here as that visit is scheduled for next week. Thanks again.
Great, thanks for having me.
And a reminder here, that trip May 14th to the 15th, so next Thursday and Friday, President Trump headed over to Beijing for that summit of sorts as he meets with China's President Xi Jinping. We'll have extensive coverage of all of that right here on Live Now from Fox and bring you all of the live events as they happen. Right now, we do have to sneak away for a quick 2-minute commercial break, but we will have so much more live coverage coming up on the other side. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
I think in terms of recording, one of the biggest problems was recording the tapped wine glass. Unless you hit it with incredible delicacy, you get a great whump on the mic. It's a matter of luck, really, getting a nice sound out of it. Typically, you can spend a couple of hours just getting one good sound, and that's why this sort of thing takes so long. I mean, the Kitchen Symphony was about 3 months of work. I don't use any real sound unless it's impossible to get any other way. I mean, if I could use synthesizers to do this, I'd probably do it. Samplers have just, in recent years, become almost affordable, and I'm just waiting for the day when I can get a sampler which will take over all this work. But unfortunately, so much memory space is needed for this sort of work I do normally that it's just not affordable for me yet. And it'll have to wait until we can buy Fairlight in the supermarket before I can completely throw away the tape system. was trying to get to grips with all this, I was called by the producer of the food and drink program. He'd heard my kitchen symphony, and so he ended up with an arrangement of Food Glorious Food from Oliver. The latest engineering project is a sort of purpose-built mobile stage for busking. For one thing, the sound system can be completely built in, where before I used to have to spend about 15 minutes setting the thing up. Also, I can use much bigger speakers, which gives me a better quality of sound on the backing track. And an added bonus is that I can fit a canopy, which will keep the worst of the rain off if I'm playing in an exposed area. I've gone about as over the top on the colour scheme as I can, really to try and create a carnival atmosphere in a city centre whose climate isn't always the most cheerful. And the Saw itself actually belongs to an era of circuses and carnivals, and looks best in that setting. In fact, I think the best use you can put the Saw to, apart from actually cutting wood, is to use it for busking, because a lot of its appeal is visual, and these days it's so rare a sight that people are entertained no matter what sort of horrible noise you're making on it. Apart from the lack of space, which I'm now suffering from, thanks to the enormous number of facilities here, I'm more or less set up to do the sort of work I want to do, and all I need is the time to do it. Because, in effect, I'm trying to live several lives simultaneously. Having to do a job at the same time as all the things I do here is extremely difficult, and it leaves me sitting around in a welter of half-finished projects a lot of the time, which is very frustrating. I'd like to see a welter of finished projects, ideally, so that I can be getting on with the things I actually want to do. And my real ambition is to find a way of making my music pay its way so that I can devote the time I think it deserves to doing that and the various other things that I want to do associated with it.
Now that I've seen it all now, see, so if you see it again, just say, oh, I saw that before. I saw that one. Cinematic 80 years. Run behind the St. Enoch's, Book of Enoch, stand behind that. in that pyramid. Which I read, mate, the lights out. You had it, you've already had it before. He's fucked that light. I tell you, she's fucking looking at it. I tell you. Watching, fuck, she's watching you. Somebody's been up there with a tent. What? They've left it up. He's got a putting green up there. I bet you don't see that. I wonder if we're in there. Cause you and it's not really real. Is it? Or if it's real, or if it's no. The wee man. Moment. Big fish. Big eyes. I wonder if the thing, well, it'll only be for the wallabies, but I wonder if they've had eaten up since for something. I'll just try and search up island and Loch Lomond for seal. That's the B island here. That's the B Inchconican island. Mad wealthy woman, or no Australian, but I think she was Australian. Immigrated here. Bring a couple of kangaroos with her. Then she left. She didn't take the wallabies with her. They were just stayed there on the island. And it's been through about 2 or 3 other people's hands. And it's somebody on the UK TV that owns it now. A female TV presenter. I don't know if she's true crime or she's a news reporter or something. A sports presenter or something. She's on the telly a lot. I think there's different prices for it. But the lowest price is 3 million. And it's just your island now. 7 million. It's your island with a house on it. And then 10 million be your house and like a holiday retreat. A little lodge thing. Or visitors. Or stuff like that. That's 10 mil. There's a 3, a 7 and a 10. That's all the wee things are already there for it. You just, if you're wanting that island, the 3 choices. And it's already, all the permission things and all that's already there. Well, the old houses on there, I think they're ruined. There's another couple of Scottish islands and things getting up for grabs on it. And I see when you think you've got all the buildings in Glasgow city centre and all that that's been, you know what I mean, not on fire, but they're not used anymore. You can repurpose them into something else. And there's a lot of cool historical buildings that's up for grabs, but it's just like a certain style of house conversion you can do while not really upsetting things. You need to keep it OG. That's because it's like listed buildings and all that. You're just basically vacating it so the dampness and all that doesn't set in. You're keeping the building going instead of it just sitting there rotting away. I've done that with a lot of stuff. Instead of having to all your council monies and everything, having to maintain everything all the time. Everybody's been on there for him because they know it's nobody's there. There'd be plenty of other wee islands. I think there's like 100 or more. There's you don't really realise how long that thing is. You see most of the road that people travel on, you only get to see about half it. And then you're cutting away up nearer the west coast. You're either at a Loch Lomond, that's your last chance to take a split to go towards like Aberdeen or Inverness, or else you're taking another road and you're heading straight for the west coast. That's you're either going straight up out of that way to Aberdeen, Inverness, kind of way if you want to back round the 500 mile thing. West Highland Way. Can join on halfway and stuff like that. Aye. Which, you know what I mean? How many millions is people spending on bunkers and houses and land and all these days? I mean, I'll go back up to the top because I can remember. Three beaches for sale and all a year ago. Cheaper than a price of a normal house. Buy your own beach. Just fucking live there. You know what I mean? Making real estate. Vikings. Den just in a bak whiskey. HP brun sauce. Give me 2 seconds, folks.
Senator Robert F. Kennedy and Martin Luther King Jr. that revealed little beyond what was already known. So not a lot of information in those documents. Now, the Pentagon has been working on declassifying documents related to UFOs for years, and Congress created an office back in 2022 to declassify material. Its 2024 debut report revealed hundreds of new UAP incidents, but found no evidence that the U.S. government had ever confirmed a sighting of any alien technology. Now, Congress ordered the Pentagon to begin releasing decades of files on UFO sightings in 2022, as some members of the military shared encounters with what they described as unexplained aircraft. A small group of Republicans in Congress has pressed for further transparency, accusing the Pentagon of holding documents back. A March letter from Representative Anna Paulina Luna demanded 46 UAP videos identified by whistleblowers. On social media today, Luna said those videos are expected to be released in a later Pentagon release. We also heard from Representative Tim Burchett thanking Trump for, quote, keeping his word on transparency and disclosure. I would like to remind people that transparency won't all happen at once. It will take some time. That's a quote there from Burchett, writing that in a statement. Experts have urged caution around the release there of the new files, warning that UAP videos are often misinterpreted and mischaracterized by those unfamiliar with advanced military technology. The Pentagon's 2024 report rebutted claims that the U.S. government has recovered alien technology or confirmed evidence, any evidence there, of alien life. What I want to do is pop up this post here from Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna. I referenced it here, but she put out a statement and last night had actually said that there would be some kind of big announcement at 8 a.m. Eastern time. And as we learned, that was this announcement right here of the release of that first batch of the UFO documents, so to speak. Again, there's a lot to this here, so we're going to continue to follow it and bring you all of the latest on Live Now from Fox. And there's the post from Anna Paulina Luna, a Republican from Florida, who says, the American people deserve transparency, accountability, and access to information regarding the UAPs and disclosure that the government has kept hidden from the public for decades. This is a massive first step in the right direction. Again, the War Department here declassifying this first batch, but many, many more documents expected. We are combing through those now, looking to see what we can find and exactly what stands out here, what might be new. So that's what we're going to bring you on Live Now from Fox as soon as we get it. Right now, we are going to sneak away for another quick break, 8:50 on the East Coast and 5:50 on the West Coast. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
Release the Kraken. You can see any wee green men. You can see any wee guys kicking about. In the south. It's a buffer of water. That's in the Middle East 2020. Drones probably. Or new, maybe they're new. As well, new surveillance things and trying to ID different kinds of missiles and if it's a UAV or if it's a spy thing, if it's a wearer thing. Is it ours? Is it theirs? Whose is it? We'll have that with something. See what it says.
Right now, I do want to go international and talk about a story that is making headlines this morning. Take a look. This is a post from Keir Starmer where essentially he says he is not going to resign. Now, this is part of a longer statement, but essentially he says these are
That's his
party. There's no sugarcoating it. We've lost brilliant labor representatives who have stood up for their communities. People are still frustrated. Their lives aren't changing fast enough. We haven't offered enough hope or optimism for the future.
2025 Christmas there.
Days like this don't weaken my determination to do that.
Because we
He put out this post is the loss of those
black hole.
from the Labor Party, but the big question was with those losses, does he have any plans to resign? And he says no. He posted a 3-minute video here on social media breaking down his thoughts as he spoke to other members of his party.
Following that before. Had a wee blue guy going away. His wee duck.
And there is no sugarcoating it. We have lost brilliant Labour representatives.
And that's what it was.
These are people who put so much into their communities.
These have been
into our party.
After it. These have been chasing it.
And it should hurt.
And that kind of see.
And I take responsibility.
It's dark.
Send a message like this.
And it's see it.
Reflect. And we must respond. I think the vast majority of people do understand that we face huge challenges as a country. We've had a series of economic shocks in recent years. And there's a very difficult international situation that we face. They know that. But they still want their lives to improve. They still want to see the change.
Wee mini tic-tac.
They know the status quo is letting them down and they're frustrated.
Wee mini tic-tacs are for in the wings. Are normal things. They hide it.
I get that.
Big tic-tacs.
To deal with these challenges. Big calls.
A new style. Barbarian vehicle. I used to attach to the top of the building. staying away up there.
One of which was that although we were right to level with the public about the scale and depth of the challenges we face,
Apollo 17.
do enough to convince them that things will get better, that things will improve. The hope. And that is why in coming days I'm going to set out the steps
Just do worry about your us. Thereabouts.
so that every child can go as far as their talent or ability will take them, not held back by poverty. So that every community
Who's your daft bastards is fucking trying to take it away from fucking every fucking time they do something good. It's something to fucking say about it. Oh. You keep my fucking mouth shut.
can feel proud of the place where they live and they work. So these are tough results. But tough days like this, they don't weaken my resolve to deliver the change that I promised at the general election. They strengthen
Right fucking through it all.
Thank you so much for listening.
Dumbasses. Something to fucking say.
All right, there you have it. A fairly brief statement from Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister,
What's he looking at? What's he seeing?
his thoughts after the loss of those representatives in his party, the Labour
African
Again,
airspace.
his big message there is that they will make it through, and he has no plans to resign. We are now approaching the top of the hour, 8:57 on the East Coast and 5:57 on the West Coast. If you're just joining us on this Friday, my name is Josh Breslow, and there on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see a live look over the White House. Wanted to let you know here, coming up about 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, that is when President Trump is expected to deliver remarks. Now, this is going to be over in the Rose Garden there at the White House. Not quite sure on the topic just yet. Essentially, the White House has just said this is regardless of what the topic is. You can watch it right here on Live Now from Fox.
What's that just saying? Look at them. Look at where they are up there.
Talking about the latest information with President Trump, I want to talk more about the situation with Iran here. Let's pop this up on your screen as we have the latest coming in from President Trump and Rapid Response 47. Now, he was asked by a reporter on Thursday, is the ceasefire with Iran still on? President Trump responded, quote, they trifled with us today. We blew them away. If there's no ceasefire, you're not going to have to know. You're just going to have to look at one big glow coming out of Iran, and they better sign their agreement fast, end quote. Again, that was a reporter asking the question as President Trump was outside of the White House there. Fox News getting some more information from U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Waltz, who laid out what the Trump
That's a
administration
space thing. It's not meant to be here. So that's other people's space stuff. And it's yours.
from an international waterway, cease tolling, charging illegal tolls in the Strait of Hormuz, and allow
There's different bits it's joined on.
aid, life-saving aid, though that
Yeah, fucking.
is really just that simple. So again, a lot of this kind of centering around the Strait of
Just sit as that in space and bits it spin.
for things like oil tankers, commercial vessels, all of that.
And it all spins. And it fucking swims. That's fit up there. Some space stuff.
They're going to have a lot of pain. Now, after everything that took place yesterday, we know that
Unresolved UAB.
fired at American forces in an unprovoked attack as U.S. Navy
It's one in ours.
traveled the
Right,
Strait
the peoples.
headed to the Gulf of Oman.
Just the here.
Iran launched missiles, drones, and small boats, with the U.S. intercepting and eliminating those threats, targeting Iranian missile and drone launch sites, command centers, and surveillance nodes. President Trump wrote a
See wee ball. Did they see that wee ball? Before it fell at the power lines.
a normal country. They are led by lunatics, and if they had the chance to use a nuclear weapon, they would do it without question. But they'll never have that opportunity, and just like we knocked them out again today, we'll knock them out a lot harder and a lot more violently in the future.
That was the latest one.
Fast. Again, that was part of a quote here.
December. And that was a couple of months before the same day.
U.S. Navy-guided missile destroyers transiting the Strait of Hormuz. The vessels were attacked with missiles and small boats, but no U.S. assets.
And that's it still following it. It's a helicopter on that boat.
But again, all of this here, CENTCOM releasing the limited details that we have so far, and they essentially said that they conducted strikes on Iran military sites, things of that nature, in self-defense after all of this happened. Again, there is a lot to this, as in a call.
If that's a helicopter and a boat, look at the same thing.
Just a love tap, insisting there that the ceasefire is still holding. But during that call, he reiterated threats of bombing if Iran does not accept a deal. Now, this is coming in from Reuters, as they say Iran's foreign minister is quoted as
It's the same one.
solution is on the table. The U.S. opts for a reckless military adventure. That is kind of a response to the situation that played out from the Iranian side. Again, we continue to follow everything related to the conflict that's taking place. We expect that there will likely be another news conference with the Department of War Secretary and General Dan Kane, the chair of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. That is likely going to happen at some point next week, as we have seen those weekly news conferences since the start of Operation Epic Fury. This post right here from our friend Lucas Tomlinson over at Fox News. He said, this week in the Middle East, U.S. returns Iranian tanker seized last night.
2023.
President Trump announces Project Freedom. U.S. destroyers come under attack, transiting Strait of Hormuz to help.
Try to see what it's fucking thing, maybe it's not.
U.S. forces destroy 7 Iranian gunboats. Iran attacks the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, with 15 missiles and 4 drones. Iran attacks UAE again. Chinese, South Korean, UAE ships attacked in the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. outlines new route for commercial ships to transit. Pentagon and White House brief details of Project Freedom. Rubio says that Operation Epic Fury concluded. Trump pauses Project Freedom. Iran announces its plan to control the Strait of Hormuz, provides email address for ships. White House believes close to framework for negotiations with Iran. French-owned ship attacked in the Strait of Hormuz after France sends only aircraft carrier to Red Sea through the Suez. U.S. Navy F-18 disables Iranian tanker trying to run a blockade. The U.S. destroyers make outbound transit Strait of Hormuz come under attack. U.S. forces return fire. UAE air defenses active again on Friday morning, responding to more incoming Iranian missiles and drones. Hard to believe, but that all happened within the last several days. So a lot going on and a lot of developments here on Live Now from Fox coming into our newsroom. I can imagine that when President Trump speaks in the Rose Garden a bit later on today, it is very likely that he's going to be answering questions there about the situation with Iran, because normally he holds an event like that, specified details not really known at this point, but he holds the event and then takes questions from a few or maybe dozens of different reporters, depending on the day. And again, a lot of those questions likely
Somebody's writing on that. There's no there's name on it.
As his trip to China, which is set for next week. I want to pop this up right here on your screen to give you a look at what we know about the trip overall.
There's no name on it.
On Live Now from Fox, but the trip itself starts Thursday, May 14th, and will run
Johnny Gruber. He was in the FBI then.
Again, coverage here on Live Now from Fox all throughout the week.
I'm a member of I'm interested in UFOs. Flying saucers. Oh, what's he saying? Dear sir. Oh, you guys can be making a film. Oh. Dear sir, I'm a member, and into the UFOs. Several weeks ago, I received a letter. It's about business. GAZ owner. I seen the stamp on the back. You can't hide it. So I was interested anyway. And asked for a stamp. I sent £3 for the 12 issues. Where's the 12 issues or what? There's 12 issues of the AFSCA. Having received my first issue. Oh, it doesn't appear. Oh, so on the surface, I just can't say why. The reason I'm writing this is I'm the guy for a job. I'm not true American. My blood goes back to my great grandmother. She's an Indian school, and I'm proud of her. She's in there showing up. My name. He's in there showing my name. Being aligned with any communist party. He's on the show. Just fling me in there and I'll get it straightened out for you. If there's anything wrong with my interpretation, just expect other issues as they come up, as they arise. I will be 60 for a year in a few days. It's not even a guy. My husband passed away. I fought for women and I fought for that. I've been into Manchester now. 44 years this month. Mate, there's a chant to replace it. Keys. It's your letter. I was looking at one. So they're writing on it. You can't even see that yet. Everybody's writing on it. Who's seen it? That guy's in it. He stamped it. Is that I've seen it? Stamped it. I've seen it. Stamped it. I haven't got a stamp. I'll sign it. He'd sit and that's that code. He owes me money. I was here. And that's date. Every cunt's underlining it. Oh. You get scripted. And it went approximately 1903. It's a light wee letters. Hola. Swedish are in the news. In the third national. What happened to the second and the first? Reno, Nevada. July the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th. Get 3 days. Paper in the one. And how much was your? £2 a day. Register for £2 a day for what? Hear, see, meet, learn, and attend. Scoring it up. You put your name, address, your shoes, your ID's fucked. Stealing your ID to get the vote. Still never. Tracked by a radar. When was that? In the olden, just there was no internet back then. And sometimes the page before it, they put it inside device. And you have to turn the paper round and read the paper long ways instead of normal whatever. 16's Day of GAZ by buzzing lighted UFOs. There should be used then or that. Police chief convinced. The Soviets. They're after it. So it's not theirs. The fuck they know, I know. And they're after it. Japanese one that. Report the skies are clear. The impunity gets too close to sorts up. Something's on. Would you believe saucer visits? Flying saucers. Quakes. Look at his flying saucer. I seen that as well. It looks like. Boy, is it burnt by flying shit. As you getting bumped. You Americans are just mowing that shit. Mowing. I'm gonna fucking. This is mine. But, it's mine. What? I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna put a turbo in this. That's all you use, man. Mowing no booster. No sailor. The fireball. Fireball. It's coming in hot. It's coming in hot, so it is. Mount Wilson, Spring George. Flying saucers like popping up all over. Send your the papers. Not before you had online. Stereo pics. This guy. He seems sexier than this guy. A police constable. Spotters jamming up the roads. Like blimps. They believe. People believe. 40 seen that one. Michigan UFO lands. Civil Defence Director. She's just sitting watching man. You're like, I was watching man the other day. Did a couple of points for work. There's just that much that. You saw the egg. You seen an egg. You seen an egg. He's hunting for the eggs. He's seen an egg. He's away with the fuck's this egg. A wee egg. I seen an egg. An egg. UFO plays tag. He's up playing about me. And he's for 85 mile chasing it. And then you're like, get off my fucking roof. And then everybody's writing and complaining to government again. Here. Oh, yeah. I've seen this, I've seen that. Wait, you got a idea about it. The letter on October 9th being received. Over. It's no one of the ones, right, after you read this message will self-destruct. You know what I mean? You don't want to read that. You know what I mean? You just want, got your message, mate. With all due respect, the sightings. Here's a wee copy of something, but I can't help you. This could just get flogged off. And everybody's went, aye, man, flog him off. Oh, yous have flogged him off. Stamp that again, mate. No. Just keep it going. Take on you. Just send them to one of yours. You send them back. Just tell them. That's that invisible ink. He's up down. Shine a wee black light on it. Yeah, you're a wee ego. See me. Ink is blank. It's not blank. Yous are in there. So. Who's this guy? He's invisible. There's Hollow Man. Did he touch it and go hollow? It's over his head. Neon lamps. Lava lamps. Some very cigars. And they started flaming. He was just, he's hiding behind that rock now. I'm not sure that didn't move. I was hiding behind the rock. I'm glad I never seen that. He's up there with, is he doing up there? This guy's fucking cut his finger and went, where did I put this plaster? There's no fucking bin in here. I'll just put my plaster in the letter. Sign it with that. I'll get my DNA on it. Guy's put a band-aid on it. I didn't have a pen. But a band. That was me. So what did he do? It might be the same guy. Because I received your letter again. And to respond to your inquiry. The policies, the bureau, then the long-standing policy. I've got to have to express my opinion in such matters. We're going to send you on again. Sincerely yours. Honest as ever. There's no over. It's a Hoover Bob. They're all like, aye. Somebody cut their finger. Somebody's cut their finger. And you can see it on the other side of the paper. That's what it is. They're signing the back here. If there's no room on the front. I'm just right here again. About 2 years ago, I wrote to you. Somebody can't leave it alone, can they? Well, oh no, you again. About 2 years ago, I wrote you and asked you. Since received your letter, it's in my records now. But then, they all get destroyed in a recent fire. Can you give me a copy of the ones that I've already got? Some of these can't leave it in, it's like, I'm getting into. I know you know. But can I have a copy or I can management file? I would therefore, I'd be grateful for the purpose of my new records. To get the situation is still the same. In addition, to the opinions on the type of the UFOs, if you decline, I appreciate that it was due to your position. Sternum, it's alright. You can stand on my feet if you but just tell me when you dare. Is that the student market? They were telling me that their better. Your letter was received. I appreciate your motives. Motivated, but not motivated though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing my science fair project in UFOs. Could you please send me information? And I would like to know if you've spotted it and send me some of that and all. Maybe at the end. Oof. This one, I didn't know what typewriter was. This one's like, just give me a bit of paper. And everybody in the office was like, what's this? This isn't a document. Who's that? I mean, don't touch it. So it's only 2 stamps that go for just, that's how it is. You don't put your name on it or nothing. Just 2 wee stamps. Your own one. It's everything that's got typo. They love it. Like, oh, this is office work. I like the font on this one. Where do you think this is came from? What kind of type? Was that typewriter? Or was they're all talking. They're like, can I do this one? Aye, so a wee ball. It's probably this is a ball one. A carpet. It's ticked a thing box for a carpet. Right, so what's he saying? Blah blah blah. I'm the head of a government financial scientific study, and I'm hunting for UFOs. I received a letter. When and where flying saucers would land on Earth. I was talking to the professor at the uni, and he says, straight about it, ask him the basis, and make a wee prediction. We got the exact dates and the times, locations, saucers would land, everything. We just didn't know if it was got to be manned or not, or what planet it was from. Oh, my belly's trembling. So, the two of us ended up suggested we contact the space travellers, make friends with them, and then invite them round to the uni. Fucking amen. He's going to meet up, take him on round. I may teach you something. Teach you. But I'm a bit busy there, but sometime in spring I'll be able to fit him in. Oh, he says, if you want to catch up, I'm glad to be returning to Boulder tonight. Sometimes off. This guy's talking about television right there. Oh, sending it. It's a dripping through the electrical repair room. Oh, the techie stuff. No, but it's the fucking why did the UFO go to come to my show? The UFO went to show for repairs. Right outside the show. So I didn't know what it wanted. And then it says, it was manned by several individuals that appeared to be undersized. They were wee guys of the human race. They were only about 3 or 4 feet tall. Oh. I thought I was going to bitch, but I thought he was going to wet his pants. They were wearing trousers and t-shirts. The guy ran away. He ran away with his shot. And the pulled up at his side. Yes. I turned round and watched him. And then took off an hour later. Ran away and watched them. Ran away. Inside the shop. A bunch of wee guys. Oh fuck. Where did you find this one? A fucking fire. Is this in one of these that you're in? We need to go and get a document where it's just I've got a point. Oh, so it's one away in the middle of nowhere in a wee hut in a forest. When you get there, it's the fact it's ash. You need to dig. That's what you find. And a crusty box. That's all. Everybody. everything's all that. Something's been set fire. And you need to read it like that. No less your photocopier machines for as I don't tell them a full tank. It's a wee division. Instead of we doing somewhere, it's like I've got a card, mate. I booked it in. It's like I booked another one in. People's booking stuff in. People's finding mad stuff and booking it in. One day at school. See? Okay, one of the mad guys to touch it first. See what one of the teachers will touch it first. They love it. You know, the professors are like, who's the maddest one to touch it? Who like this? And then some mad other guy comes in. He's like, I'll touch it. That's how it is. It's because of the envelopes. And then when you put that, when you fold that back, you can hang it up on two wee hooks. And you can put it in a wee ring binder and then shift it out, or you can open up your folder and sell it. I've got all my envelopes and my ring binder. That's when you're getting the envelope guys doing it. Post office. Postman. So it's like a fucking flyer for a rave or something. Isn't it? Purpose in school. Space Brothers and Earth electronic equipment. The flying saucer and crystal. Have they seen it? Two police seen one and all. I love for a piece of jigsaw. That's for I see Andy's subject so I see magic so White Sands 29 2019. There's a lot better information. Or you are tracking it. If it's something up there, you such fucking reflecting. You might be beaming it up, but the satellite, but it's there's too many things in the sky. It's reflecting off everything and bouncing back down. That's all I can think. You're not seeing it through a true perspective. You're looking at it. You're seeing it through the side of, not the side of your eye, but the way you're looking at it. You're not directly looking at it because it isn't there. It's coming from somewhere else. When you can't really put a point on it, it's coming from somewhere else. Run a bit or far away. A mad reflection thing. Even though stuff's getting sent out, you still get it. Where's the stuff? The layers that's up there. And then you ain't got all the stuff that have been exploding lately. Oh, he's getting nice, perfect writing this, man. You can read everything. Richard, please. Give me a picture. And mark it with an X. Thank you. Dear sirs. He's called them sirs, eh? What's up, dear sir? Oh, you guys. Hey, you guys. Could you use any pictures and put the X's on them? Thank you. I think they might have went, we don't got to do this or no? And he went, aye. And then he went, no. Scrubbed it. Somebody's drawing on it and sending it in. You didn't. It's just the best possible image. That's how it ends. Thank you. Sweetest market. See X-ray done something. You guys like yeah, it's a young white female who refused to give her name down at the Dallas FBI office. Oh, she did. She was doing that lot with the devils. We were all getting information that was coming out of the and we had to be worried about it. She will not reveal her identity. She said she may feel like a fool if she does. She stated, if it's all true, I'll give you the rest of the information. As long as you don't endanger my safety. She says, I met somebody with another planet that has assumed a flip form to give her information. Yes, I'm no figure. I'm going to tell you so. And And then she's like, I'm even allowed to speak to you. I need somebody else to speak to. Who? And then she says, I've guessed the 4 things to say is, who fired the missile at UFO in Africa 1962? And it bounced off it because it had a force, remember the force field thing? But who had it? They want to know beings that was them. What did you stay for? They're asking. But you sitting there, but. And then he's like, 22,000 miles, I'll be out there. There's a radar. And then she's like, a UFO was not that in Antarctica. Oh no. And then over the July, I seen one get shot down. And then a wee guy ran out it and he tried to actual, but this is me. So they were all chasing it and they shot a wee guy out it. They chased him. We're in the files. We're in the files there, so we have that. I don't know if you could see it, so I can hardly fucking see it myself. I'm like that. And Mum, they are making their ass, can't we? See if that's fucking what. And that's a wee bit better. Who's next? Oh, that's her again. What do you? So there's a radar right there. She's better get that fixed. There's a radar right there. And she keeps on writing. She's used done it me like that. Dallas, Fort Worth. Oh, I seen some. Identify. Thanks. The Slayer. He's all in. I'll be saying that. Oh, and I'm going to put a stamp on the wee guy. This gives our number to everybody's rent. Aye. There's the back here. They're going to the back here. And then, it's a thousands of years and over there. 30 subcommittees, 30 there's 50, there's 14 and 50, 30. So it began in the 60s. Pictures. Physical evidence of remains. It's up there. the United Saucer Hunter Organisation. My name's Big Glenn. I heard use feds captured that saucer or keeping wee guy. I want to know because I've got a flying saucer magazine. I've got photos of alleged use lot. Is it true? Do you really have a saucer, man? Who's signing it? He's done a Y for yes. Yeah. He's done a USA. Very truly. USA. He's put the USA bit in there. Instead of yours truly. USA. Very truly. This guy's like, I've got to write on another bit of paper, then stuck that to it. See how they like it. And they fucking done the exact same. He's got the stamp in the phone. He's got it out for another document and put it on there. And nobody knows this in the background. Just take it off of something else, then stick it on, and then just write off the tape and stamp out the stamp. Why the fuck are you putting that on? And then like that. It's not. I don't like this paper. Give me something else to write on. My pen's not working. That's I'll use that. I stuck that on. But for that, send an envelope somewhere. Did you get my letter I sent to you? Again. Oh, these objects. And use an FBI. I want a copy right now. And who is that? It's very quite contrary. I'm at school down the Glendale, up in Cali, this semester. I was doing research papers on UFOs. I was wondering if you could just send me some shit so I can school shit get a name. It'd be very appreciated. Give me a view on it before March. I would like to get that started as soon as possible. Thank you very much for your time. He's getting A's at school. He's like, send me something. I'm going to send me something for school. I'm going to surprise everybody in school. Where'd you get that? I know a guy. Teacher about that. I've got a teachers to be talking about. The fuck does he know? Does he know? What's this one? Imagine you've got mail, you get a wee letter, and that's it. You get that? You open it up and take it out. Change to just this. Take away the last bits. Just take away it all. Change it. We're still at number 62 anyway. For this, I've changed it. exemplaries. I up there, I seen it in the Millstone. Cheers. It was something, it was an object, unusual behaviour. And then that was it, and then December, that was December 7th, December the 8th, a day later, 24 hours, Maryland, an aircraft, 73 people, it fucking flew by it, and then 73 the passengers and the crew of it perished when the aircraft exploded and crashed. Something like that, is it? I sent that to you. I've recorded it and sent it to you. I didn't see the crash. Let me see. No. The astronauts board was investigating. There's a what's seen one in people for the astronaut board was on that flight. They were the ones that were. So you're going to have to go to them if you want enemy. I can't tell you that. That's Hoover. Hoover Sternum. I can't tell you that. I'm just saying. Go and see them. Investigating it. Congress. They're getting pulled into it now. Elections. These are all reading it. I'm throwing mood in. These are all reading it. Don't happen to plane. PG lane. Little splatter on the which edge control shape. It's two different aluminium alloys. Aye, I use the aeroplane, so it's still the aeroplane thing. So there's that. Nice to like them. Type of album. The object you saw was a print media called a variable or a bow light. That's a lightning. Up in the other layers, not the ones that touch the ground. There's seen it, yeah, there. And that's where they're flying a bit there. If you can't see them, it's just that too far up. You'll not be able to see it. You'll not be able to see most of it when it's up that end. And that's probably the layer. That's probably the layer they want. kind of bring that layer down. Because the layer that we've got there now, and there's a layers above it, and then it's space. I think one of these higher layers, the one that's just there, that falls to the clouds, kind of thing. There's more layers to the sky, kind of thing. For the ground to the clouds, it's just a layer. There's just more layers above and I don't know if they're trying to push them up, I don't know. And with all that forcing and stuff, it's seeming that all the tides have spot, all the fucking jet streams and all that have all changed. If it's trying to knock it out of sync, to try and get its own default back. As it's been sitting idle for too long, it's just sitting. It's I think there's a fucking, I don't know if but no zombified, but something bigger to it. It's really not a claim, but them big shifts. It's because of all these things, but I think it's the energy things that's doing it, the big ones. You've got to think if that's this new stuff that Reagan's done. Not they've made a different type of weapon, but it's they've actually done something to just send me. And once you find something like that out, it's not a game over time. It's like it's a hand of God type thing. They might be able to shift and move a lot of other stuff out there and coordinates. If you get control of your sun. I think the moon's already halfway there. I think everybody never done it the last time and then it went in its ass and everybody quit. Because they knew what they were going to do and when they did, they knew what it was going to win and nobody was ready for it. I think it was them that was already up there. They decided it wasn't at the time. And it's an excuse to come home. They were all wanting that excuse to come home, I think. So they never stayed up there. Because they knew exactly what they were doing, where it was all going. Just don't too far ahead. I've ever been up their way way back then, in the 50s and 60s, you know what I mean? And I'm getting this stuff and it's crashing and blah blah this and blah blah. The event. All these early days that they've been gathering stuff and just not even a flying saucer, even just somebody else's space tech or something. You know what I mean? Stupid stuff and then you make something. You kinda see how it works and you go and do your own one. Or you see something out it and make it bigger. Then there's all the rocks and shit that they're doing with. I think see all that periodic table and all that needs a change as well. It's not that you need to add loads more things. But there's going to, you have to make a different style of periodic table for all this stuff. That just, it keeps it in that bubble. That it's a whole different time kind of thing. Please. You need to put all that stuff in its own bubble. Away from normal people stuff. Now you think when all this is going on for a wee background? That's like, you know what I mean? Years. So you go to think of stuff that they've got, reversed it, made something with it, and then they just keep on going back out things. Like, get the next one, see what he can make with it. But don't tell him what that guy made, just fling him in there, see what he can make. See what he can do with it. Put this type of guy in, or this, put this woman in, see what she can do with it. But none of the guys can do. The law is like putting it through its own AI thing, but back in the days, you just see something to break it down, all the individual parts, and then put it all back together again, but all in different ways, different process, you know what I mean? And make different things out of that one thing. You just think how we 40,000, the 50 states, and then there was 30 odd subcommittee things in government that it was like, do we need money to keep the lights on? We need to pay their wages or whatever. Well, NASA gets donations for UFO stuff. NASA might help drip into that sort of community. People like Elon, like big names like that. You know what I mean? The Bezos and all that. I mean, even all that big social network dudes, just the 1%ers. I mean, that's what's got to do for us all. And you just got to think how much money they've all got, even on just the rich and famous in America. one of the countries with the most amount of fucking millionaires and billionaires and shit like that. What a money run about you for it. To get that, to prove that you can do something. And I think it's already been done before he's even flung the money at it. Because you know what you have done. No matter how much money you fling at it, it's probably still never going to be enough. Because this shit changes somewhere. Look at the whole face of war, and it'll probably end up in the war. They could have already figured it out way back then. And that Reagan, that's like, the way you think the world is, it ain't that way anymore. Or the way everybody thinks the future's got to go, or this fucking, or this bullshit. Everybody's fucking expecting it to happen and shit like that. That's one of the events. Too far ahead. And people don't hide it very much. I think there's possibilities of us sharing it with each other and a lot of other countries. Just the scientific side of things and like fucking biological shit and all that, I know. Both sides to it. And it's everybody's responsibility to protect us off it. There's something behind it all that will fuck us all up. That's think that how there's no letting it all out because I think what they'll tell us all, it probably will scare us, like, I'm not getting fucking out anymore. So I think that's freaking me out. Where are they, people? Where is this? You're just waiting for something to happen. You're away looking for it. Everybody's all triggered and all that, chasing it, waiting for it to happen. Guys in our ears and the Pentagon. Send them in the piazza, send them in the papers and everything. Send them in. Was involved in the military branches. I'm not gonna tell you, sorry. Sorry, Miss Martin. The flying object you seen. Just don't wow much. And help you. I'd like to please like your opinion on it. Yeah. Trying to like this stuff. What that for that? You made it. Everybody's like, oh, we made it, sent that now. It's like, yeah. And it was, she's like, I gave that a 3. I read it upside down. I gave it a number 3. An upside down one. Oh, he's got fancy W's. The wee fucking, the Y. You're jailbait with a Y, mate. Your wee Y. He's got a nice, his wee kicking gate. It's got a wee gun lip. What's with Mary? Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm writing to the president. I'm writing to the president. This score is going to everybody around it. Just gonna put just a wee normal one for me there. Indeed, pick something into the feds, to the department. Okay, I messed up. I forgot the answers, but I'll cooperate at the bottom. Just please ensure I just PS I had the paper clip this one. Just a wee paper clip. Flying discs. Sergeant. The Sergeant. Stagliano. Sergeant Stagliano. He's like that. I'm skipping about Dallas. He's made a request concerning subject to UFOs, flying objects. You know what I'm talking about. Send me to the FBI, though. You know. They're all like, we'll give him a number two. He's given a BI. And he's gave him 2 BI. So it's a 2 BI. To be investigated. So yeah, identified. Particular request. Due to the particular request, a destination to another. You find out what you told my boys. Don't you ever send me a memo? You don't need. I already fucking. I already did the first one. He's like, how'd you get the memo? I fucking. Who's done that? I've got to get this. Here he's again. 2 years. Doing the night shift. I seen something like that. They were on the night shift at the base and we seen the feds are cooking. They're like, yeah, mate, as you top, the feds are cooking. Look at is that I'm going to write in capital. I do that sometimes. I'm going to write in capital items because my phone's a bit shaky. They might know like my Ys, or they might know like my the way I do my TVs. I reckon. There's that. I would like to know. These UFOs. These UFOs in the sky, true or false? There have been numerous sightings right here. Right here. What kind of beings are people fly these machines? You better tell me. I feel that these sightings across the United States, from the Atlantic coast, the Pacific coast, and they go from Singapore. You should report it to President Nixon. Tell him maybe he knows why they are scaring certain people in this country. If I should be on the lookout for more of these sightings right around Washington, D.C. Where did he get? You get a 480. You get a 480 with this. You never get a 500. It's 480. They didn't get anything on the back. Oh, no fuck. You're right, Deb, but did you? Okay, Mr. Kelly. Deb Kelly. Then I fuck up. Then I fuck up this. Stevie Boy. That Merkel, you better talk to me, shouting a bit. You better get back to me, talk to me. That correspondence. Johnny's cancelled. How many per own document 167? Just a wee quick gander, wee goosey gander on it. Just like a wee use up to nothing. It's beautiful shape, mate. You up there, mate? It's the feds, mate. You up there? Since President Nixon, he was expressing his attention to assure the privacy the civil liberty individual citizen. They got been perpetrated by protecting. Don't worry, Mr. Castle. I will prepare a report for you, mate. Per day, all your files and my activities. Everybody's like, oh, I just done. He's like, shit. I messed up my signature. He fucked up his signature and done a couple of bits. And he's put his signature or somebody else's name. He's booked it in. Somebody's booked something in. The records section. Real Harry. I know. I don't know identified object Fairflow in Milwaukee. And then the police took it. And then they gave it to the FBI. I'm here to tell you. You better tell me. About around 5:55. Stuff just says 6 o'clock, mate. 5:55. He says about 6 o'clock last night. The police still had it last night about 6 o'clock, Gravadov says. Very little was known about the object, but he described it, he said it and says it was a 3 by 8 by 5 inches. Metallic, the colour, jagged on one side, and it was hot. It was hot on the inside. That was the fuck what his fucking stamp does. Unidentified flying objects. Nobody knows. Oh fuck, we've not got a clue about this one. Who's this? Oh. The enclosed fact sheet indicates the Air Forces fucking terminated it. Done the oil, it archived. So never reading it. So here to send it off for the archive. Here's the number 62 guy. I found aerial phenomena in Yale's encyclopedia. And there's a situation happening. I've got sound evidence. Not be over, it does burn sight somebody. It's that and it's in there in Gale's encyclopedia. Oh, the fact sheet. Project Blue. As of December 17, Blue Book's terminated. If anybody, we're not doing it anymore. It's something that just doesn't know us. If anybody's just say, no, December 17, they can't be done. Nobody. You know what it probably stands to. just under a different name. Everybody knows about Blue Book, so they get the blame all the time. So you had to make up a new name. They named it. They know, but they don't know it, sure. Because they know your Blue Book. So you need to still be a wee bit of Blue Book, but still be you. No. Just give everybody else a wee Blue Book and they can have it. Like you go away and do that shit. You just wait for it to come. You Blue Book. The Blue Book's done. They're the window. So the gambling, all the blah blah blah. Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington DC. That's where are available public view. I've written Pennsylvania Avenue. If you're looking for it. And 1970. 122. 12. Don't know. 1500 in 1952. 1500. And you were like, we don't fucking know. 300. Everything else you were like, I know. But we're not telling you anyway. But nobody knew. What was that? 300. 1952. Oh, that was scary thing. Yeah. 1952. And then, like, oh, I'm back. But we know who yous are now. But a couple of them like, oh, you brought a couple of new ones? What the fuck's that? We don't know. You're just, you know, but you don't know, because you didn't know then, but you know now. You're like, I fucking know now, because I seen yous all the last time. And then this one was, oh, they went up to 32. So in total, for the 40s, mid 40s, to the 70s, 30, 40 years of them. 13,700. Who's that? Who you? Who you up to? 700. You know what I mean? 700 in the space of 40 years. Who's that? Even though you were like 14,000 times, like you had to. We'd need to have a look at that and see what it is. Is that ours or no? But most of the times, it's one of us. That. And that's what's sitting behind all that. I know that people are hiding, but there's a lot of bigger things going on behind in everybody's countries. It's in a kind of same collective mindset that there's too much money in it. It kind of sticks together. It's doing a lot of different things. Not juggling, but it's doing a lot of big different things and trying to keep the fucking ball in this world, this moment in time to keep the fucking ball rolling. But to put it where it's not meant to be, but where it's going to be, where they want it to be. It's too far ahead. Aliens and I think it's aliens. I think there ever was, maybe. It wasn't us. I think it was just bacteria shit. That grew into something. Just like something fell way out there. And it's got in. And it's just no failure. You know what I mean? And I bet you there's probably stuff like that has been happening. That's where half of the bugs and all that are coming from. Because you never know. It could be a different form, a rock, or whatever. And you're going to hang that down into a metal. You know what I mean? It's the same as crystals and stuff, and magnets and all that. And set them all out on a table, and you can get them to fuck about with each other and shit like that. Stuff like that, and you think a lot like the uranium and all, or certain types of rock and stone and all that out there, and metals, beaches, can heal you. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? I think it's that type of alien shit that's coming here, and then it's latching onto the nearest thing and morphing itself. And get that alien thing fit. And that's where they're better made. That was a good one. So nice. Oh fuck, I done it. I deleted that page. Oh, and I could have made it that side instead of that. Oh well. Do it next time. That was only the first thing that I downloaded there. Is that a fucking thing? Where did I search up there? It was war.gov UFO. War.gov. UFO. That's where I originally went. If we looked at the wee front page thing. Up to here, it's the first release. And that was what we went through there, just that one. Section 10. Just did a wee quick. There was quite a few wee interesting bits in there. Wee different bits and bobs to read, screen capture it, crop it and stuff, and create new content for stuff like that. You know what I mean? Get stuff like that popping. There's the next one. Eyewitness testimonies, blah blah blah. Loading. See. But it might be a big one. This may be a juicy one. What's happening? Oh. I'm glad they were there. And TV documents are good. Read the first PDF there. I'll save it through the first. Read the first. Maybe water of UFO thing. It's quite interesting. Yeah. I've no one asked up and unknown this channel to tell them I'm on the now. Because that's the name that I typed or commented on there. This is the one that's in my stream now. Or the actual one that's streaming that's in there. Never on to the next one. Next one.
Months ago, struck down a voter-approved Democratic congressional redistricting plan, which delivered another major setback to the party in a nationwide battle against Republicans for an edge in this year's midterm elections. If you are just joining us, this is a post here from the Associated Press, and we are currently reading this article here from them to provide more context. The court ruled that the state's Democratic-led legislature violated procedural requirements when it placed the constitutional amendment on the ballot to authorize the mid-decade redistricting. Voters narrowly approved that amendment April 21st, but the court's ruling renders the results of that vote meaningless. And we also have some posts here on your screen that we're going to cycle through as we're getting reporter reaction in, as well as lawmaker reaction coming in here via social media. But to continue what we do know, Democrats had hoped to win as many as 4 additional U.S. House seats under Virginia's redrawn U.S. House map as part of an attempt to offset Republican redistricting done elsewhere at the urging of President Trump. So that ruling, combined with a recent U.S. Supreme Court decision severely weakening the Voting Rights Act, has supercharged the Republicans' congressional gerrymandering advantage heading into this year's midterm elections. Legislative voting districts typically are redrawn once a decade for perspective after each census to account for population changes. But President Trump started this flurry of mid-decade redistricting last year when he encouraged Republican officials in Texas to redraw districts in a bid to win several additional U.S. House seats and hold on to their party's narrow majority in the midterm elections. As we've been sharing here, we've seen several states responding to this, as California in particular responded with new voter-approved districts drawn to Democrats' advantage, and Utah's top court imposed a new congressional map that also helps Democrats. Meanwhile, Republicans stand to gain from new House districts passed in Florida, Missouri, North Carolina, Ohio, and Tennessee. They could add even more after the U.S. Supreme Court's ruling in the Voting Rights Act case, which has prompted some other Republican states to consider redrawing their maps in time for this year's elections. Now, Virginia currently is represented in the U.S. House by 6 Democrats and 5 Republicans who are elected from districts imposed by a court after a bipartisan redistricting commission failed to agree to a map after the 2020 census. The new districts could have given Democrats an improved chance to win all but one of the state's 11 congressional seats. Just a little bit more context here. Under the Democratic drawn map, 5 districts would have been anchored in the Democratic stronghold of Northern Virginia, including one that stretched out like a lobster, to give you a visual, to consume Republican-leaning rural areas. Revisions to 4 other districts across Richmond.
Standing outside the house. And if you neighbour guys, look at that, and he's like, do you see that? He's like, there's a man, and I'm not drunk, am I drunk? No, we're not drunk, just, we see that. They kept on showing each other, do you see that? And then my guys went, I've got to chase it. Let's see what that is. But it was in that the guy get interviewed and all this. He was like, I was standing with us. He was stationed at Fort Dix, observing a ham radio on top of a 2-story house. They were sitting at the house and he was on his ham radio, shouting across to the neighbour. He's like, mate, shh, over, do you see that? Over. They're in their house on the ham. He's like, I'm on the fucking roof. I'm on top of a 2-story house. Wouldn't make that thing. I went on the roof. He's like, I'm jumping off my roof to go and chase it. It looks like a balloon. It's a disc-shaped balloon. It's globular. This is globular. And that's about 30-40 inches big. He chased it. And he says, for about 14 or 15 seconds. His bird's like, you get back in the house. And then the bird's like, I thought it was a bird, but it was too small to be a bird. And that was it. So they seen something and chased it. I thought it was a wee lassie's balloon. It was too fast. She said, I thought at first it was a James balloon. I never noticed. There wasn't any wind. Out of the box at Denmark. It's scaring me. She knew it was something new. Even the typewriter's fucking typing all the fucking place. There's a Norton going north. Norton. Didn't know how it was moving, but it was moving. 15 or 20 seconds we were watching it for. A large, flat, child's cup. You see, it was up there. He thought at first it was a child's balloon, but then it turned into a child's cup. A balloon in a cup. As the object was oval on the top, came to a point in the bottom side. Maybe it's a no best, so I don't know where it came from, so I don't know. Paul says asking where did you get your I don't know where it came from. Is that how my mate know? So they took me further action with that one. It's on your way. On your way. Oh fuck. There's a mob. We'll send this mob a bit of pink paper. Bit of 40s. 47. And the 40s cent then in pink paper. We'll send them some pink paper. These are empty ends, and we'll put it in the envelope. If I can sign it. Right, and then name it again. Or we flicks and ticks and he's like, oh, no this one again, or this one, fuck them. He's alright, the director's alright. July 10. Last July 10. You don't have it. You brought? No, you fought. He's right up here. You're 62. 62's then a bit. Sand is melting. We missed a bit. No, we'll see what this one's about. I received from the Dow Chemical Company, Michigan, just in July. Here, Amy. He works there. He took some material at the physics laboratory stating that you went him and his wife. They took it out in a field. They took it out in the physics lab and then took his missus. They took shit out the lab and then they went and took his missus and then they went out in a field. Says, won't see this, what do I have got? So, just, they were walking in a field. It was in the Dow's field. Just a couple 100 feet, you heard a wee puff noise. And we don't smoke. They turned round and they seen a wee ball. They seen the ball, it was there. It was like a bushel a bishop back bun. Bishop back. Yes, that's stuff just says half a beer barrel. I looked at half a beer barrel. There's that beer barrel. I chopped it off and it was bubbling. Somebody chopped a beer barrel in half and it was bubbling, mate. It's up half a ground. It's spinning everywhere. The fire died out. And then, about 3 inches up, there, scooped up a 3-inch area, fused sand to a can, still the sand. It must have landed or something on fire, melting shit. It fused it. So him and his wife are out in the field, in the sand. So the sand's all fucked. What are you doing out there, mate, with your wife? What's he doing? He's away out there. What else did he take out there? He's away out there with that thing for a while. His wife. Just a bucket. So you need to carry a bucket of sand. I'll take this. What else? It was ordinary sand. Not radioactive. It was smelled the ammonia. And he's peeing the dog's pissed at it, mate. Your son using it. Probably a bucket of sand at the old sand pit. Your backyard, mate. Fucking nipping your eyes after it's all the thing you stole for the lamps and burnt it all. You're putting your hands in it. Yes. And that was droplets of silver was melting in the sand. And I get it, colour. That was radioactive, he said. It was extremely low. The wee grey bits from fucking Twitchy. Is this such grey bits? $62. He knows he's recorded it. And the boss stamped on it. And we know. You know that, but he's fucking. He went out there with a wife. And he's fucking fusing it. He's doing that. He's doing that there. He's wife. And they're like, I want to stamp. Everybody's stamping it. He's like, I was here. You fucking page 2. So, off to company, Los Alamos. Be Ramey's fucked with cotton and possession of a small quantity of luminous paint that's fucking radioactive. Be Ramey, that's the fucking blue guy shit the luminous paint he was wearing. Titanium shit. Ramey's out there, I've got some. He's fucking breaking batteries, right? Taking shit out the hat. But me, Mr. Blue. Oh, be Ramey. Remy get a 60. We Remy get 2 months in the neck. We Remy get 2 months. Misses is whatever. My man. I want to go to the fields. Should to go for a what net like herself for 2 months. Selfridge, Field, Michigan. We used them down there. We used them. I mean, his missus. Fucking grey shit. She get my memo, mate. Remy. Let's be Remy. Because fucking his hand's fused. Fused his hand. Stinking. Stinking. I show you. That's his proper way. Yeah, mate, see when do you know, but see when I bet you they Ross and then go out and say that. You were about to get 6 months, but see the way you thought that, you do. Remy. Remy, an employee of the Dow Chemical Company, the 20s. Remy's running the show. Is she the captain of the ship or something now? This is the thing that the word is the thing before. Mirab or Rob Attu. Chicago. Sailing above Lake Michigan. Jackson Park Beach. Ain't no one seen it. Letting There's Remy again. Let's get a memo. Schindler. There's also an attached arrestment of a map of the Illinois River area. The governor stated that on this map, the memorandums are in the general vicinity. Bits of vicinity. Oh, just look my lady. Just throw away, mate. Oh, and the anonymous telegram received by the War Department. You are watching it. Like it's awesome. And a wee blue man. A wee blue memo. But I open her up, what shit is this Project Blue Book? But oh no. They'll be touching it and they'll be like that, sniffing it and all that. The fuck's this? Probably like sure things. You better give me in. Give me a shout back. Just you go at the end, and that's true. Like, mob, you go at the end. That's all he's shouting about. When was this? 47. Bowling field. They're on there balling it. I'm balling it in the field. Recording report by witnessing while in flight in crew aeroplane. 6,000 feet. Something was 800 feet. No. He was at 800 feet and the saucer was at 4,000 feet. Wisconsin. It says this thing went about 25 miles in 15 seconds, which is a speed of around 6,000 miles an hour. As we go, like, that thing went. So that was at 11 o'clock. And then the next one was at after, or well, say 12 o'clock. Then after. Says, I seen it. It's gone up about 3,500 miles an hour. It was near, how high was it? 4,000? It's at 2,000, 2,500 feet now. The other guy that's in the first plane guy in the first plane, he's seen it at 4,000, then the next man's seen it at what was gone. Basically double the height, double the speed. The higher it was gone, the faster it was gone. And it's slowed it down the lower it is. That went 22 miles. Well, less than a bit. Work all out. That's of the speed. There must be something. It's a power that is just generating it for its own surroundings. The powerless thing. And it's all the, I don't know what you call it, dark energy. Because it's all all the positive sphere. That's all grounded. That's got its own energy source in it already, and all it needs is this one wee thing, and everything else I've written just one wee thing in our atmosphere, and that powers everything else. It's a chain reaction. It causes after it. And it's all the stuff that, not what we can see, but it's all the stuff that's in between everything else that keeps everything together. And I think what it's letting out is the same thing that it's taking in. It doesn't affect that thing. Years on that. I saw that. See what's this night. We're down to see what just now. World Intellectual Index. Kept. Hey, we'll go back up. Skillet. I think these are where people notice something in the sky, because there's your Milwaukee here. Why is it? Yeah. It's people seeing something but they're not see it. There's a glimpse of something but it's no fucking actually there. It's somewhere else. In the opposite pole. That's fine. Not the opposite pole for where it is, but something similar. Whatever they're doing there. So whatever happens above them, just letting it out above and below them. Whatever they're doing down there, it's an opposite effect. Just like a fucking rebound. Just rebounding. It's getting there that quick. It's already there before it's there then when they do it. It's not already there, it's out all the other, not all these other dimensions, but it's ripped right fucking through something and it's there. Like that. A flicky a switch, it's there. We can't see it, but the way it's all fucking up, we don't see any of that shit. We can't see it. We are. Our eyes are like eyes in our head. Not up to quote it, but you need to see it to believe it. It's one of the things. It's just a theory thing, I think they've done. the French has been fair way back when we all first got here. All the archives and all the libraries, all the history books. There's other things there that they'll not tell people about. Or all the other truths. You know what I mean? Because I think there's a good bunch out there, but not a lot of people know about. But some of the old style technologies and all that were a wee bit no wacky, making anybody sick of it, but they were doing mad shit. And I think that's the only reason they took it away. Because it was like when you're in war and the sirens go off and they're constantly going off for days and days and all you hear is that noise. And you're like, turn that off. It was something like that. The churches done. They didn't really realise it until I think they were trying to get it go stronger, but upgrade it to get more power out of it, so it could reach more people. Because it was not putting dome, it was creating wee mini domes around itself. Keep all the bad stuff out. Stuff they were doing with it was actually kinda cool. But there's a catch to it. The more they messed up with it, I think it annoyed people. They were tweaking a bit with it and pushing the buttons, and I think they were trying to boost it. And when they done that, that was when everybody was like, it's been that switch. I thought I just fucking went for where it's coming from, went and get all that away. We don't want that anymore. You know what I mean? I think there's certain wee things out there that you might be as well switching back on and telling people about it. See what's happening with Manchester United. Barry's like maybe for where the UFOs have been spotted and other things that's maybe catching radio signals where it's coming from. It's like I'm detecting something. Or somebody spotted it for. But the one of his exes seem the same. Some that fucking rebound thing it's doing. A sound frequency thing, like a radio frequency. You can see it. A sound that you can see. It'll just morph itself into reality. Just that fast. It's that phase thing that goes through. There is something to do with us. We're not seeing it right. All that stuff. That's how like different all your newer style cameras and all that now. Are starting to see things and pick up things that a lot of other kind of cameras never used to pick up before. In Chicago. That'll be fucking us loads. And all these other things might be radio towers that's beaming out to pick it up. The coverage of the radio signals that's monitoring things in the air. That's what probably that is. The radars. Or actual things that's spotted maybe. That might be that. You see it there, like madness in the radio. Little rock radio, might be radio towers. And then Rockford radio. It's fucking massive. It is. That's the next right to the fucking coast. It is. Right into Chicago nearly. 314 degrees, mate. Ah, biggie. Ashburn. If you look at all your mad different towers, how much boost it's popping it. That's probably what it is. You kinda see we've got things covered there that if something's happened, one of them's now what's seen it, it'll show up in the data. Or it's radio things. An old map. More chop it up or use at the bottom. You just can just, I mean, United States, these are always chopped up into wee bits and then just others at the top just like these are Maryland and Oregon and there. Or the divisions. You just got to think how much of the world's chopped into all that shit. Remember the block you on me. Blocking that. I don't even know what that's. That's a fucking. What the fuck's this, man? Aye, that's a mad map. Oh, somebody's nuked it. Just watch here, mate. There's a big whirlpool in the middle of the sea there. It's fucking technology. It's getting that mob. So who's next? Flying discs. Retail. San Francisco, Seattle, August, record. Kelso. Did anybody sabotage it? Somebody says they left the engine burned out, the exhaust stack. I mean, fucking burnt all the fucking brake fluid and dry. The left wing, the fucking broke off, tore off the tail, dashed it, both killed captain, fucking shits up the fan. Got Paddy View. California, he's fucking 2Fs in California. So the crew chief, he's just fucking jumped out and parachuted to safety. As first title, the captain. Once the wing broke off, I had no chance to escape. Captain. He's shouting at the captain. This is what happened, shoot. Oh, they were chasing a flying saucer and I think the two of them crashed. And we were in the fucking loot bits here. I don't know if it was them or us or what, we don't know. 62's in there again. See who is number 62? Is number 62 years lot? Oh fuck, I've missed a lot of comments, haven't I? Missed a lot of comments. These are all going to get sick. There's only one sick guy coming back and he's better now. 2 Americans. Oh, there's 2. I've got to bring it back and make it all sick. So I've got to have to be in a lockdown in America. Users, I've got to have to do a lockdown for that. Tell Congress they'll do. We'll control everybody. Say, give me your money. We need a bit of war. We've got to fucking blow people up. Just stay in there. You hollow up. Give me your money. The dam admit the story was a hoax. No. Somebody's getting done with perjury. This game's 60 years for that. So I'm sorry about that. Oh, what's that atomic war? Yours sincerely. Very sincerely. It's fucking Mary. That's she writes like that. Mr. Sizzle. The boogeyman. Mr. Long. Mr. Hannibal. The Sizzle. The Seagull. Sizzle's doing alright, isn't he? Oh, who's this mob? Security division. I've got. I was. Wait, you were in security back when? Aye then. Aye. I've got. Let's check it. I'll make sure. Aye. My dad used to work there. That's how I work in government now. Oh, there's 2 wee homes. It's 62. I was here. Oh, look at square paper. Squares. Oh, it's dinner. It's I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck your pizza. It's somebody said that. What the fuck's this? The phone never the send down. Tired of human nonsense. What? So I thought about doing the fucking. But you go with that. Oh wait, I don't disrupting order. Solar system. Sent find. And set up around under what? Martians later this year. Ah. 62. I done that. Oh, if Durham signed it. Means that this is raw. Raw. To do it. Oh, get the papers. Papers are good bits, aren't they? Oh, calling all the orders. You get to eat in the mail from the mailbox. At 9 at night. You're all getting that shortwave message code. Origin unknown. Keep listening. Letter after letter. I can't figure out what it means, but here it is. What? You said that? I can't figure out what it means, but here it is. Data. Oh. Money. The spitting link. Pro lads war. Systems lads war. Sustain. Flying skids. Dan. In well. Establish all the warlord. All the prayer. The red. The man. Yeah. History. Who's going to man steal history? Ah, shit. You need to join that up. Data phone numbers. It was never there the first time. Neither can we, but we hope it's legal. Wee bit at the end. Ed. Yeah, put that wee bit of Ed put in the bit at the end. It's like, we don't know. But we hope it's legal. With the list bits. Just a bit where you've had to. This is seen a bit. Somebody's cut a bit. Somebody's been cutting the corners off of this. They've been cutting the corners off it and making a bit of roach. Other thing like that. Getting that I fed in there before. That bit of hole's fucked. It's in me a patch. It's the first one with a patch in it. A wee bit of webbing. You've got a wee ring in the paper. A wee washer. A wee washer in there. Oh, look at the back bit. That's alright, didn't they? The usual days, cutting the corners, user are cheating. Cutting the corner, somebody could have signed it, and you've cut it out. I'm telling you. I'm not blaming the Soviets for espionage. Let's just fucking make it up as we go. Fling the Russians in there. We, the people, the American military, will do it. And what? The article further recalled that during the recent war, pieces of tinfoil had been dropped in the air. The fucking other radars up. It's make me laugh. My shit's all fucking. My shit's all fucking static and all that. My hair's standing up. One of you guys else is like, my hair's standing up. Is that just check with the officials? How did you do? And fucking if they can flatten it out a bit. I had a telephonic conversation. But they flying discs. And where it's 62 is always doing this. At the flying saucer, he likes doing every disc. It says that all, like we use it. And I'm there. That's him. 62's doing that all the time. Every time UFO, a flying disc. You man. He's in there. 62's doing it. 63. There's 63. We see them there. Get him out. That's probably how all this shit's getting cut. All this shit's all fucked up because he's 63. Look at it all. He's got. Oh, he's eating it. 63. He's doing it. He's doing it. Like, everything's everything's all fucked. Eating it and turning it up and ripping half and all that. It's sick. 64. 63's passed on. 63 get the boot. You get the bullet. 64 number trying. Still doing it. I was going on holiday one day. Done it in airport. I seen it. Give me 2 seconds and goody. No. Read the cover. But put this off and come back one week later. So go and see what's happening and all that stuff. Yeah, we do the rounds in it. He's flanking him. He peeled off 3 of the objects. Oh. Yeah, just up. Have you seen them? They were on the ground. We were all watching it. Oh, and it was a triangle. 62 and 66. 62 is there. These two. Triangle formation. Groups of 3, 5, and 7. You were trying to copy it. When you done that, it fucking done a 3, for the 3 to 5 and 7. Eliminative facts. There is an issue there a plays. Oh, I missed that no. He's missed that no. He's squeezed it in. I missed it. That. We don't need that. Oh. Somebody's a new start. And he's not even on it. The envelope guy ain't gonna be happy with that. He's away up there. He's not even anywhere near it. First one, 4 holes. The news get paid for that. He's fucking cut their corner on this one, I know. 4 holes, a cut corner. And that's been stapled. That's been stapled in 2 foot. Stapled in 2 foot. Where's this one? The phenomena. Oh, that's a nice word. They're probably all too busy, like, they're always reading the same old, say, oh, look at this new one we read. They're all like, oh, aye. $67, I think this one's just gone up. But the ones before it get 62 isn't happy. 62 is like next. Merrick Waste. Twin Falls, Idaho. Gonna throw some light on this matter. Twin Falls, Idaho. August 19th. Summer. May. 1, 2, 3. And you think you done a wee bit there or not? Maybe 62 that does it. And see who's somebody's sitting reading it, right? Somebody's sitting reading it. And they're sitting like that, reading the paper, you know what I mean? Right. And then you sit and do that. Sit and just doing that. And like, fucking page. You do that. And the pages are all like that. The pages are all fucked to me. And it sort of ends up all curly. It ends up all curly. And you know what I mean? The feds get it in. The feds get it in. And it's got a fucking heavy curl on it. And he's like, nah, get out of fuck. So I need curls. Whereas that's what he's like. 62 is like, that's it. Get the curls. I hate the fucking curls. I mean, I need a flat bit of paper and a flat bit of paper. My office. They fucking curls. Everything's all fucking that size now. It needs to be flat. Flat bits of paper. Any curls. 62. It's even back. No. Straight and just keep it. It needs to be flat. Just to keep 62 happy. Just patching it up. One on each side. I'm just reporting. Done but as this from Phoenix Lights. God, he's getting a solid loot. I'm willing, he's like, I'm willing to conduct a joint investigation. Just Rod, he's Mr. Me. So Mr. Me. Mr. Hoover. Everybody's like, oh, we're on this. Yeah. Who's this? John. He's done Johnston the Beach, Oregon. Cited. I didn't believe it. It's a disc. Wee John. He's no fair Oregon. He's done in your portrait. But the fact you're what you did went a bit of you. You're on the beach, you're there, you hear better than you do. After the your portrait. So he was talking to Special Agent Roberto. Petty John. John and Petty John. We're Robert's pet and John. He rap. He's job was sleep. Get woke up. He's like, there's something good out there. Sight across the sky. Over the ocean. He stated that immediately thought of buying this and thought maybe but I wrote this. See the disc and says that might be one of the discs. For a about 5 miles up there. Right. About 5 miles out there. There they say. It's faster than any aeroplane. Somebody's fucking eating it again. Over there. Due to the darkness, I couldn't tell nothing about the speed. But it was faster than that plane. I don't feel like sometimes I hear this. Just going up and down. It travelled along. Up and down another. Disappeared earlier to the west. Just on the horizon. I says it was a wee line. Probably a flight. Says, I've got a wee shop down in Marple Woods in Newport. Oh, he's left it. Here's a wee cuddly bit. I've got to get my munchies settings.
17th District. Some of the things I've heard is he was a cop's cop. He walked like a seasoned veteran. He did, right? He was proud, strong. He loved his job. And most importantly, he was a family man who always talked about his family because he truly loved his family. Now let's talk about how important that is right now, especially to be a police officer. I've always said it's not the uniform that makes the officer. It's the officer and the man or the woman who makes the uniform. In order to be an exemplary police officer, you first have to be an exemplary human being. Loving your family in that way and putting them first, it helps you develop empathy, strength, because when you go out to protect these streets, you're protecting other people's family. The way that you would care for your family, the way that you would want them protected. That level of empathy is what made John a great police officer. Because to do that, you have to be a great man. I see the strength and the resilience in his family. To Renee, thank you for your strength, your courage. You know, through it all, you've lost a loved one. Most of you have lost one of the most important people in your lives. And yet you continue to ask for updates on his partner, Officer Crespo, who was seriously injured in the same shooting. To show that type of compassion for someone else when you have lost someone so close to you tells us what great people you are. John comes from great stock. I see it in his family. This job is a tough job to do. On a daily basis, our officers go out into the field. And once again, you never know when you're going to return home. The things that happen in this line of work, they're unpredictable. There's criticism that comes with the job. Sometimes hatred. But these officers get up, they put on the uniform, they go back out there, and they do it again and again and again. And why do they do that? They do that for everyone in this city, everyone sitting in this room, all of the children. Every time I hear the cries or the laughter of a child, I realize that that's why we do this job. The future, the young people, the vulnerable. That's what officers do. That's what John did. That's what his partner did. And that's what officers across this city, across this state do on a regular basis. And sometimes it feels like a thankless job. And sometimes it is. But we always go home, and there are times where we can be truly thankful for saving someone's life. Truly thankful for bringing some comfort to someone where there wasn't any comfort. Showing up and being the face of peace when there isn't any. When people look at you and they feel comfort and safety because you're present. That's what John represented. As John is to be laid to rest, the only thing that I would like to see laid to rest alongside John is violence. Those who go out and do harm to others. Those who take and destroy lives. See, this is our calling. This is what we're here for. We step up to stop those things. If another human being or a human being's life is not that important, then what's important in this world? If the life that John led was not important, then what is important in this world? We really need to take a long look at the legacy of a man who gave his life to service of others, to help someone who needed help, to help the helpless, to stop harm, to stand in the way of danger, to protect others. That's what John did.
What's happened like that? Did you read again?
So I want the Bartholomew family to know and understand one thing. Your hero gave his life doing work that others run from, that others fear doing. And it doesn't make them bad people because they fear doing it. It would just make them bad for this particular line of work. It takes special people to do this. It takes resilient people to get up and do it over and over again, even though sometimes it's not appreciated. But I can tell you this. The majority of people out there truly appreciated the work that John was doing. I hear it all the time. They appreciate the work that police officers do on a regular basis. His life is his legacy. And it's not just being a police officer. Once again, the man who loved his family, the man who loved his profession, the man who loved his city, the man who gave it all to make sure that his city is protected. How noble is that? I have to first thank St. Andrew's Greek Orthodox Church for everything that they've done here today and the beauty of this funeral. laying one of our officers to rest in the best way possible, allowing him all of the accolades that he deserves, showing pride in a member of the church, a member of our community, and a member of our police department, which makes him a member of our family. To the Bartholomew family, thank you for standing with us, and thank you for allowing us to stand with you, because we're going to be here for you. You are our family. I told you that day one, and every other member who has had contact with you have told you the same thing. We can never give back to you what you've given us. We can never give back to you what John has given us. But we can do our very best to do whatever is necessary to try to ease some of the pain. We will not forget about you. If everyone can repeat after me, loud and proud. Police Officer John G. Bartholomew. Star number 12963. You will never be forgotten. Thank you for all that you do, for every officer who is in the field, for every supporter who's here, elected officials. Thank you for showing up to pay tribute to John Bartholomew. Thank you for showing up in respect for the family who've also given this sacrifice, because when you are a police officer and you're a police officer's family, you're working that job with them. Thank you for all that you do. Please be safe, and let's always remember John, and let's always remember the family. Thank you.
Thank you, President Snelling. We now invite Commander Jesse Alvarez to offer remarks.
Morning. Officer John Bartholomew was assigned to the 17th District for 6 months. But in that short time, he left a lasting and remarkable impression on me and the officers he worked with. He possessed a sharp, witty sense of humor that brought people together. John built strong, genuine bonds with his supervisors and fellow officers. We came to look forward to seeing him each day, knowing he would bring his unique perspective, his quick wit, and his unmistakable presence. He carried an energy that lifted those around him, and he never hesitated to step forward, volunteering eagerly and embracing every assignment with purpose and pride. He truly loved being the police. It was not just a job for him. It was a calling he answered with dedication and heart. His dedication to the job was profound, but it was his devotion to his family that stood above all else. John was a loving husband and father, and he never held back in showing how much his family meant to him. That love was evident, constant, and the center of who he was. On April 25th, I stood in the hospital auditorium, burdened with the weight of delivering the news of John's passing to the men and women who proudly wear this uniform. Before me, my officers, strong, disciplined, and faithful in duty. Yet in that moment, they stood quiet, hollowed by grief as I delivered the news of John's passing. Their eyes were avoiding mine, fixating on anything else but the truth, as if the walls, the floor, or the objects they were staring at might show might somehow offer an answer to the question of why him. That silence was unbearable, broken only by the quiet sobs and the shared ache that filled the room. You could feel the ache pressing into every heart. And yet, as profound as that sorrow was, it was only a fraction, just a fraction, of the immeasurable loss that Renee and her family now have to bear. On my drive home the next day, I do what I often do. I turn on the AM talk show on the radio where the host takes calls from different callers, the public. I was just looking for some background noise to fill the silence, but on this drive, the silence didn't last. The topic of the program was the incident. It was John's incident. Callers began sharing their opinions, and with each opinion, I could feel getting angrier. Some questioned the police response. Some said it was too much, too many officers, armed vehicles that looked too intimidating, too much disruption. One person even complained about the traffic, as if being inconvenienced by traffic could somehow be weighed against what we had just lost. I found myself upset and dumbfounded. They don't understand. They couldn't understand. And just as I was about to turn off the radio, shut it all out, the radio host said something that made me pause. The police go where others won't. The police do what others don't. In that moment, everything became clear. To the Bartholomew family, John is a Chicago police officer. He went where others won't, and he did what others could not. He answered the call without hesitation, without fear, because that is who he was. And to my fellow officers in the 17th and 24th District, the best way we can honor John is not just in words, but in action. We carry him with us every time we face the unknown and every time we choose courage over comfort. We honor him by continuing to go where others will not, and by continuing to do what others do not. John, rest easy, brother. We got it from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Commander Alvarez. We now invite Commander Allison Christian to the podium to offer her remarks.
All right, as you see there, we've been listening into some of the services here for the fallen police officer who passed away in the line of duty in Chicago. We did want to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to continue to listen into that in just a little while, but we do have to step away for a quick 2-minute commercial break. Stay with us.
Look at the Russia, right? He's Russia when there's a spark plug in it. A spring. And that's some bolts and shit. A bit of wood. He's screwed onto a bit of wood. Yes, I found a UFO. He's trying to get a job. He's trying to get a job with him, so he's like that. Look that I did. I put on a bit of wood. I put on a bit of wood so it doesn't fly away. Click on the Russia. He's pulling Russia. He's a hassle, my fake exhaust. Faking it's a hoax. It's a hoax craft. It is. He's not even like centred on that, is he? There's no centre. And that this might be to see it when you start up by like that. You start the lawnmower up, you're like, that's one of the wee things. Just pull it with a spring. And when you do that, we start it. And it starts the other side up. And then when these two go, that makes a wee noise. And then see when these three go, it creates a triangle. And then it says, you're dead nice now. But don't touch your wires, whatever you do. My finger's in there somewhere. If you smell burnt flesh, just a piece finger. Bit of the guy's finger's still, you can keep it. Imagine that people doing that shit. I was testing the experiment at going to use, take it now. I bumped myself. Going to use, keep it. But mate, that smell, sorry, it'll go away. Hopefully. It's just me. Just my fuck. If you find it, give me it back. I'll sort it back on. It's alright, mate. We'll go there for it. What's happening? I go. Oh, so the winds. His children noticed. I doesn't. Children's noticed a dozen metal. They thought, that's it. The plaster shaped ones. Stop talking about aeroplanes when it's not an aeroplane. He says, it's considerably larger than an aeroplane, but not an aeroplane. Judge says, it's the size of a football pitch. Size of a football pitch. And then the sun was there, and it was fucking hurt my eyes. I watched it for about 3 or 4 minutes. Some larger objects, and then they went into the manner of a wheel. One of the objects separated. I went, I'm not part of the wheel anymore. The object began to fall, so because the wee guy went, I'm not fucking doing the wheel anymore. Just fucked the wheel up. They all went, we're not doing it. So they offloaded him downward. They disappeared because of the tree. '62 was there. Oh, he's kept 73, still kept about, isn't he? Staying alright. Just one. He's shooting Griffey. A memo. Gara. Gara is he shouting? Oh, search and experiments. Do not Twin Falls, Idaho again. It's off with me. Yeah, I think I've read this one. You check with the army. I used doing something down there at that time. Did I see you? Did I walk in on you? Sorry. You stand up. I stand up. I was watching you. Sorry. She should rest. Like this is like you getting it. I know you're getting for there. Give me it. But you're talking about though. Who the fuck's done these songs? That's ain't been like you've been through this twice, mate. One wasn't enough. And you left a wee bit of left. Well, left on the evidence. But somebody's done that. But the guy before, oh, he's cutting that. That's how he's just cutting it. How many wee fucking holes have been in there for you? No, it's royalties. And now which ones are dusty. Maybe up the next watches. No, I thought it had been on. I was just intently watching honeybees suckling in the back of our different circles. In the sky after leaving my bee box. And then it was called to a floating object that appeared as large as a tennis ball. It was white as a cotton ball. The making sound came to the beast of the east. Jews and fall closely another rock. There was two of them. He's praying. He's away fucking praying already. There's my bees. The two objects made an angle with my eye at 5 degrees. So I was at 5 degrees. They were in my vision. And I lost them. They went into the sun. The sun again. I couldn't see it. If I had seen it in the night with my 6-inch the 6-inch telescope, I would have thought that the planet Venus and Saturn suddenly got together, traveling at great speed, much needed to it. Spotted some. The boy spotted the bob. Spotted the bob. In the space of how long? 340. I love that quite well. And you see that about minute. September 17th, 1947. 340. the zebra on it there. There was a wee bobo of, is it Venus or Saturn? Round about that time. There's then its flips, but it's no the flip, it's a flip. And there's slips and flips and flops, I think. There's no an actual real flip it does. It's like that. Yeah. It takes a wee bit of time. It's not got a click of a finger, it does take a wee bit of time. But you don't know when it happens. It's all the after effects it causes. It's not that moment in time, everything after it. Where like a sore flip, if there's a sore one that happens. And everybody will know that happens because everything will be, it would just be so, not so at a place, but yeah. All the crops will be different. But if there's, you say that the earth was still visible and everything else was moving around that, you know what I mean? But then you move the earth to something, now you tilt it or move it or spin it, everything's going at the same thing, but it's all hitting it for a different rotation that it's originally going in. You're just not moving yourself, but that's what it's like. It's like putting a light somewhere and you're here, and it spins at a certain angle, it's spinning, you know what I mean? But if you put one that's flipped, it's going to be not an opposite effect, but you're the fucking equator, well, you know what I mean? Where it gets all the sun and you flip it, there'll be a different line where the equator sits. The midget or flip it round on itself. Just to steer yourself in the direction you're pulling everything in. Or whatever's pulling you or forcing you. It's running about you. That's where the wobble comes from. Everything else that's nudging by. Well, he's mad writing, and he's like, I'm starting a paragraph, but he only does 2 lines. And they're cutting it off. They're cutting it. Go right ahead. Oh, we're getting some money together. Are you okay? He's like, go on right ahead. The War Department. Big rap. The War Department. He's hot. He's packing. He's like that. No budgets to allow for that big others. Maybe too late. Maybe a week late, mate. That's 4 months ago. I think he's been smoking a lot and that, you can see it. It's all nicotine in there. He's been smoking. And then page 2, it's fucking white. He's left that on the top of his desk and I'm just stuck up a cigar. Everything's all fucking damage. Because he just left it on the table. Looking at it. Like that. But no, then so I don't tell anybody about the fucking career. Imagine that they're all like sitting round at the house and all that. Get a barbecue and all that. Yeah. Hey, how's work? What's this? Does she think of this? I just want you to read something in her, but don't tell anybody, you know what I mean? And they're all like, oh, what's this? So I read it. And the two of them are in there. I'm in his mate. That's what I do at work. And he's like, oh wow. Don't tell anybody. Even though everybody knows. Major secret. So he's I know a guy. He's getting money. I know you make one donation. Or safest, not the safest. Telephone the FBI for there. And then tell them to phone him. And tell him to get his ass done. We need to verify him. Still one of them to do it for us. And they'd be like, oh, they're right. They go, oh, they legit. Somebody else is doing them, you know. Huh. They were higher ups. They're getting people to do it. I know. Rest assured. Dearest Modena. I regret I can't tell you any more than that. But it's just duty. The flag, you know what I mean? Doing this for the flag, mate. For the flag. For the flag. I have met before the mental reaction. What? A woman handling this type of material. What? But I assure you, yes. As a former newspaper person, I'm very proud of it. I'm 39. Impressed to feel younger. You may be endangering lives to so. Get some money to me and right. I think she's like, I like a new dress, and I feel I'm feel younger than her. Younger than her. Hey, how many ages are I can? See? Men det är ju om det. Now back okay. Calling on bunker. She's wanna show you a bunker, mate. She's running the bunker. Spider-Man. There's this guy. He's hard to fucking lines. Cause I don't need lines. Everyone else is like, I don't know why I thought Mum would just find that space. That's why I'm scared. That roll up guys that oh fuck. Let's get the punch with 3 on it. So he's stop. Just gonna take easy down. He's get fucking 3 on it. 3. There is that off. Let's get fucking 3 on and he's like, it's a bit 3 on it. That's really if I die still there. I think it was part of the lines also. Just I don't know if it was all. But it could have just been part of it. Just a bit. I've seen a bit of one. Nixon's letter has been identified as powdered soapstones. Who's Nixon been up there? Wait, what is she fucking Nixon? Mentally? Is she up at East Hill? If I just have watch you for this one. So if it does like that's why I had to get her out of there. Saving this bit. Cut that off next time. So I just will save it. Tape it up. Put a bit of tape on it. Like the smell. You fucking powder snopes. Fucking soapstones woman. Somebody's fucked the holes here. They're like, we don't do holes for this state. Phoenix. We don't do holes. I was just driving along a motorway and they Disney not seen it on them. So I was a banger, mate. Do you then? It's just that they're driving up it, saying nothing. You just didn't know what you did. Spiral. Something's up there flying about, it says. I bet it's in the Mechanics Illustrated magazine. In that issue. He's famous. He's even telling you. It's a wrote into the Mechanics magazine. You've done it. You kept a record date for me. I mean, 3-minute interviews with the papers. See, this guy's. He's like, my face was blown up. And then he heard they were doing experiments for the last 10 years. It was during the early part of World War II. I used to cook up at the Falcon Field. The British government is trying to go there. They were bringing shit, aircraft, identification, and gunnery practice. He explained it's just hobbies. And it's just got to do with the science, physics, and radio, electronics, and astronomy. And then he just pulled out a wee model. And it was a wee aeroplane. Yes, did us. I like the music and that. Fuck's fuck them. It's like, I guess, did I see something on this? I don't know. So I fucking knows, mate. This is reading, that's what they're doing. That could have been this, it could have been that. I think that's what you said. I don't know. Exhibit 2. The greenhouse. The ship made no noise. It was audible to his ear. He was unable to detect the presence of any propeller. Something happened with the antenna. Went to the antenna, then went to the nearest house. The building that it was operating at. Felt like it was a procedure. And then all the fucking neolies started coming in. We were up after with the army guys. He's probably seen something or they've been chased something before coming in to try and put the mascara on. As if nothing's happened. Just nothing happened. Alright, it's just us. Just forget about it. There's that balloons. Irish football. 2000. Yeah, turn an end over on it as well. $5 minutes. Yeah, we declassified stamp. A double, scat double barrel right through it. Garrett again, Colin. He knows how to. Colin it. He's really. The development section. Research and development section. Is banging in the sun. Watching stuff flying a bit going mental in the sky and it's no planes or anything. Early, I mean, early 50s, 40s. Late 40s, early 50s. That's all in between, no the wars, but the first and second wars. Thanks. The high brass. They're having a wee gab. I think they're trying to figure out, are we going to tell all the public that this is all fake, or are we going to epidemic with this? Tell them it's weather shit, is it space stuff, is it secret stuff or somebody else spying on what we're going to do? I just tell them. I mean, you're just mistaking it for this or that. What happens if the government asks about it? What happens if we get all these embarrassing situations arising between us, the intelligence and the FBI and all that? They're all discussing that back then. What happens if they all stick their fingers in it and they know something, they're trying to find out what before done, and they'll find all these letters and all this, all these, not the paper tail, all the receipts for things, all the letters and stuff. promptly advised. They tell you in the moment in time when it happens, if they are in fact an experiment or government agency or whatever. It's just, they'll be advised right then and there. It's not as if they can predict it or anything or whatever. They're just saying whenever it happens, we'll be on the ball and getting the advice, the facts, the details to you as soon as they can, when it happens. But everybody else is like, right, oh, this shit happened, didn't it? Blah blah this, blah blah that, find out what's happening, right, because this has got to make the news tomorrow. We've got to put this in the media. You know what I mean? Get it ready for that. That's what they've been doing, getting their stuff on the ball before what's the next procedure thing we do with us. This is probably, is that 47? 1947? You just got to think, just say for like a 5 or 10 year gap before and then after. Like a 5 year before and after. And that run a bit that bubble, all that. The war stuff, the military stuff and all that. Just think of it. I probably think, no, there would be more, but I think there would probably be a lot more security back then than there is now. I think there's a lot more transparency in things. Things can get around the other side of the world like that. Back then, it was. You know what I mean? Sending shit to a satellite, beaming it up, and then it beams it down, and all that shit. And that's just all the early days of satellites and the radio stuff started taking off. And they were just messing about with the radio frequencies. Creating the long wave and the short wave and all that. They shoot it through the air. Right, so who's next? Japanese balloon. Oh, been doing it for the 40s. Big press release. That's splendid work. So it was a press that did the splendid work. They all get it. Oh. There's been, for which far there have been no connections with our wrist being Russian espionage. Been all quiet. So we're just playing butt dog for the army, using our manpower They run out these complaints. There's just weird then complaints in it. It's just complaints. They even, it's like, I seen something. They says it's a complaint. People's complaining. They seen us. We're no making any, we're no doing nothing, we're no making any noise. Yes, we're scaring people. We're complaining. Everybody's freaking out. Oh, they're complaining. Something's happening out here. Who's ordaining in there? What's that? We're all scared. You just need to get that bit back this that. You just better come out here and get this. Who's ordaining in there? 62's up to 88. I wonder how but this means. 62's legit. So there we are. So is we Hoover. He's Hoover that up. He's like, more money. Here's UFO money. Does it burn you if you touch it? Nah, alright. Bring it down. I'll buy half you, mate. You want on the telly? Alright, there's no doubt I'll get you on the telly. 5 minutes of fame. You end up with like future technology for 5 minutes of fame. The Kingdom Voice. Much ahead of time. Ahead of fucking Scorpio Airlines. Metro. Boy. 654. At the Metropolitan Station. Location of the temple. Yahweh. You fucking dead. Who's this one up there? Doing Bieber. He's doing. He's saying Bieber. Where's he hiding? And I don't think it's the fucking people there. Something. Who's hiding Jesus done now? Oh, see. Temple of Yahweh. Never flying dusk. Lights up discs. The last dinner. Lights up disc. And he's got to tell the Russians, but they're in the middle of the sentence of something like, is that a gangway? And Shiva. Gupa. Kappa. And Shiva. Others sent from the North Pole. They all came to the North Pole. They all kept rabbit with Jesus, mate. They came out of that fucking place. They were all standing on it. They were standing on the hot plate. Interesting. There remains of somebody that probably who's who or whatever, and it's some important people. Somebody's not moving stuff up, but yeah, I try to find. There's other probably stuff related to it. There's other stories out there, maybe knows a bit of it. He get up there. What he done. Though I know the story about him, but that biography thing, they don't know like all the in-betweens. Why everybody are down to him. He could have just been like everybody else, but he was all clued up, or the money, or that he was just had everything behind him, everything gone for him. Everybody put it behind him. He had his chosen one. I says if somebody's got to do it, it's got to be him, because he's not got to steal the money, he's not got to do this, he's not got to do that, blah blah. He's the one that we all want or something. He's the best guy for the job. Until, not like the greedy ones, but the money maker ones were alright. No, that's not how you do it. You have to. You know what I mean? You're does the opposite way. You need to be like us, and do that to people. So at the end of the day, it was all our own people that done it to each other. Done it to ourselves. Too busy caught up in it all. Doing the gravel bit. She's asking some strange formations. Maury Island, Washington. The cigar box. This artist I went to the Venture magazine. Evanston, I know. And I also told the editor of the Fantasy magazine. I thought they do. He says, I only wanted to make an analysis, a chemical analysis of a rock formation. One down this hotel, meet me right now. So we're down there. Because it says, I've got material after this. Some must have fell off or something. We're still doing rock formations. After I left the engine, burned it, and exhausted that, done. Left ring on fire, then it broke. So he's saying that hot me. That shit fucking hot me up there. It ripped out my wing. Sent me a van, ripped out my wing. And then 3 days later, yous were all saying that. You seen. Not got seen that happen, but seen that in the sky. And when he get hot and the wing broke off, so did parts of that disc whatever hit it. There's quite a lot of stuff there that is just wee bits of something bigger. I've not everything's there for it, but never mind getting a full one that's been crashed and you dig it up or you find it, it's been here for years, you know what I mean? But millennia. And you find it, it's been here forever. But we crash things and whatever are things that's getting damaged and wee bits fall off. You get wee bits of everything. And then you make your own wee thing out of all these other wee bits. A blank Roddy. I'm not be calling it it'll be a bus. Like that, they fragment things or whatever. Something to do with the calls that they were all making. Maybe I'll do it. This written thing, we doing the same routes. If they're on, they've probably seen it where something's happened and the fragments have landed. They've went on that route and just not as if they're saying it in action. The people are seeing shit. People are seeing something. There's still reports coming at it that other people are seeing shit, and during routine flights coming out of Idaho, Boise, Idaho, is seeing shit. Seattle was seeing it. Kenneth Arnold at Tacoma, they were all seeing it, they were calling in. They had seen it. Somebody had seen something that fucking hit him, but the fragment things doesn't match up. It's like subsequent to this interview, Chrisman gave Captain Davidson a brown box of the alleged fragments, which they took with them on their fatal flight. Funny, keep it away. Everything's going that fast, so you have to. It's like putting the only thing it's going to see or avoid hitting is itself. It's going to feel it or sense or something. All these earth things, it's just going right through it. It's as if it's not even in its insane fucking dimension. It's going right through it. It's because the speed that it goes and it's what it's doing, the surroundings it's in. And I think it could, if it's going fast enough, I think it could go through fucking mountains. If it's it can go through fucking rock. If it's like now when you put acid in something, it'll bite and corrode and just go right fucking through it. Something like that, except if you're. It'll not even leave a mark on it. It will just. It was like phasing right through it, but fucking the movies does. When you phase through shit. The way it's reacting with all your shit or its own surroundings. I think it's so. You look at it now, like there's like a positive and a negative kind of thing. But there's more positives to a positive thing, there's more negative things ordering about. There's so much more to it, I think. It's fucking stemmed everything out more. That it's not that one big main thing. There's a lot other, you can see a lot other wee other things and these big main things. It's went in deep and went in deeper again. Got the AI, got AI shit, smart stuff to go in and see what now to tell what stuff, the things that humans don't see, or it takes people a long time to do it. Aye. I think there's what's in it. Oh. Look at that fold. Oh, this one's fuck. This is got a Mickey Mouse on it and all. And Princess spoke. I was coming back for you, so. Oh, blah blah blah. Stabby. I was just leaving. Blah blah blah. Someday. Yeah, investigators. They go and investigate something and but I did have written something zapped them or something. Touch something. I mean, or it's been made them really sick and right then and there. The 8 different people at Logan. Oh, 8 different people at Logan used to reported 3 different flight flying this on Monday. And they all grassed yous up. The United Warbirds. Attention, FBI lab. This is message agent to Barney informant. 66 Northbound Dam Avenue. Oh, Long Island, New York. This wee Billy appeared again. They appeared on Tuesday, I know. Tuesday. Pacific County, the New York, Long Island. Appeared in the county irritants. I've been signed by Radio Han as well. You get signed by Radio Han. I have no way of determining the identity of the writer. He's just writing it to tell him he doesn't know who's wrote it. It could have been made up by some local screwball. And there's wee number 62. He's done a wee disc. We had dot in it. Done that. 62. Is that? get an issue with Tuesday. See Tuesday. Fucking get this matter sorted out. But he's I'm doing it, I'm radio ham. I'm establishing my new identity. I'll be down there if you want me. Because they can get irritant. Looking for a house to rent, but no luck. I ended up in the tavern and get lit. When I get home, I went in the house and saw flying saucers in the air. No fooling. I read Raspberry Radio Ham's message. He's like, mate, I was to the tavern and all. Oh, these erudite souls. Couldn't resist having a few garbos. Here is your message. Here is your message. Tired of human nonsense. Want to wait a moment more to stop. Find this. Oh, that's that other message for the other. Did everybody get that message? They're not getting the same message. You're down the pub. Come here. You see that shit? Don't feel it. It's us. That's all right. What's up? It's Radio Hub. He's standing a bit now. He's fucking shouting about us. Yeah, they're fit a bit of flying discs. 62's done his wee bit again. It's like, I need to put it there. It's like, who's sending these coded messages? Why me? It's Sabrina, it's her, whatever your name is. She's like, I can land in there, I know. Somebody's fucking up. I think he's on the ham radio, and the ham radio's like, Momo fry your message, mon. Where are they? Right, Momo hang with his radio antenna. I know, you never get the message. You don't go through our radios. I'm not listening, they'll hear it on your radio show. No idea. Before you come here, aye. You see, they're ordering shit before he goes to Radio Ham. Seen 9 strange flying objects. Cascade Mountain Range, Washington State. Agent Bruns, Mr. Arnold, very outspoken, somewhat bitter. And somewhat bitter on his opinions of the leaders of the United States. So can it be asked, Dennis? I could have thought you sinner. The reasons for the investigation, 1947. And somebody's just went, fuck this hole. That hole is fucked. He's to be for watch to be Marshall's hotels. That's why I was like, I made it. You're a mess, mate. I made it. Fucking, it's no confidential after the body knows. Buying discs. No-brainer. Another one. Yeah, boys. No. They're up the plane scene. I don't. Springs. It's a new one. Yeah, it's the first year I've had a shot. Been quiet. Idaho's quite. How are you staying up there? Neat. Objects, Grand Canyon and all that. That's probably the very start of your these programs like brought in the majestic mob and all that. Because they were kinda into all that. Yeah, guys, I bought a plane for £5 grand. Flying about boys, mate. Flying about the boys, very noisy. And my new plane. And then shit at the fan, mate. It's difficult to believe, mate. He says that's all objects and I had to write up a report. And that's a bitter guy. Yes, you underlined it. Mr. Arnold is very outspoken, somewhat bitter. He's just bought a new fucking plane and that happens, and then you're right, you need to fill it there at. Or else you're not getting back out in your plane. Better follow the rules. Come on, write a report up, and it's like, oh, I've got my plane. Is that no? Fuck this, fuck yous. I want to get my plane. Can I get my plane? You just can write it up for me. I just told you write it. No, you write it. Oh. Mr. Arnold's is just like, he's stretching it. He's just wanting to go and fly a bit in his plane. They're like, no, write it out. Hey, and he even says, could have done it sooner. Who's that guy? Before I did YouTube. I've already done these things. Oh, that's a big one. And half the documents fucked. This image contains not all the information. Oh, you click on that and you might see that button. What? Who's rolling it up that much? They're hiding something there here. Because he's continuing to search for a marine plane. 20 minutes searching the marine plane. It kept going through my mind. I was talking, and then I took the last look at the reservoir, and I headed for it. Oh. It was just following the flashes by Mount Adams. For 1.5 or 3 minutes. But just we got there. For 2 or 3, when the sun reflected from 1 or 2 or 3 of these units, they appeared to be completely round. But drawing the best of my ability, which I am, including the shape. Snow-covered ridges. When these objects were flying at a straight level, they were just a black, thin line. So, the disc. Got a big bit of fucking sellotape on this. These objects have been observed over other portions of the world. Sweden, Bermuda, and California. Same land. Once they're doing our investigation, it comes down to this. The final, like, you need to do our work and get our go back into the office and need to write our reports. Then it's not that they'll be adding shit, but the way things get put up on pen and paper for that government, that type of form, you know what I mean? Or whatever type of department you're in or something in it, that you have to be the way you're reading it and it comes across. You know what I mean? Oh, it's like, it's not about I think they seem longer than my thickness is a bit. It might be round in the front. Yeah, a wee wing there, and a wee wing. And this round bit's where they hide the engine. That was like it. Like that, and then it's flat. That's it there. It looks like when it's flat. And it's taken off. It's flat. If you see it turning. In a plane, in a drone thing or something. It's just flat. This is probably dangerous, just fuck it, it's that a wee I'll be skipping stone off the water. I'll be way up there high, just fucking riding shit. That's what it'll be then. And it's not that that's sitting in one spot and everything else is moving. But you can kind of the way it's doing it. Everything else is moving, that's just sitting, floating in one spot, riding through the force of everything coming through it. Whatever need be going in whatever direction to keep it up. It's a way up high. And I bet you it's stuff like that everything below that, and then it's that that'll be talking to everything on the grid. That thing will be no bit the eye in the sky, but that's you'll see everything below it. The higher that goes, whatever's below it can't hide. Not that you can't hide, but you would need to know it's above you. Because there's fucking loads of it. And 40s making stuff, and just think if they've been making crafts like that, got a round front and then just two wee mad wings at the back, and then the back end it's got that wee bevel. That's where the booster is, that engine, the rocket in. And they've probably seen it that far away, they can't hear it. The way they're built at us is quiet. And then at a certain a mile or two away, you'll hear it. I think that's what they've done, or what people's been doing. I think it's all legit. You go in the next big chunk or something, because I think these are direction it's been going in. Movements. Quite further one, Palm Springs. There must be wee bits, but a wee quick, this is what, wee quick thing right before you read the full big statement. Nothing news, no rattle in the background. One night. Demons. She's a black lad. Alaska. Alaska. Douglas. right angles. Thousands. 170 miles an hour. It's out of sight in 4 minutes. Smooth surface, streamlined, invisible means of propulsion. There's no such things. Is in the view of the excellent reputation of Captain Beck. It's an action deemed unnecessary. He says, you better listen to this guy. He says, stop that. Whatever he's seen, something's happened. Another sighting. Sorry, sightings and reports. And this is just the second batch. Flying objects in the air. Solid white, somewhat shiny over it. Circular balls on the bottom. Completely round. That's nearly complete. No sound or anything coming to it. No vapour, no smoke, no trails, nothing. I didn't have anybody, just as if I was crazy. In the 40s. Arizona, Williams Field. Go and check Williams Field. 36 inches in diameter. Do you think twice the size of a basketball or something? Big, just a wee bit bigger.
Science has advanced. The people that have been focused on it, that are experts working in that field, have been teamed up and working on this, and so it's different. It's same in theory, but it's different from what it is today. So that didn't aid us at all. What we have is results, and so I would say for me, you can't go to a judge and say we think, based on the science that says there has to be some fact that we can articulate to the judge that is supported through either testimony or something to support that. And so I think as the time has evolved, I think that's what this group has been focused on. And that's why we're in a different situation, even though there's similarities to the way it happened back then.
All right, as you see, they're listening into this press conference with those officials in California giving an update on the Kristen Smart murder case. They're still working to recover her body more than 30 years later. We are going to slide away for a quick 2-minute commercial break and continue to listen into the remainder of this when we return. Stay with us. Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. Let's continue on as we were listening into those updates that came to us from the Kristen Smart murder case. I do want to put this up on your screen before we dip back into that press conference, but ultimately getting an update from officials 30 years after this all initially unfolded. And so as you can see there on your screen, it was back in May of 1996 that Kristen Smart vanished. In May of 2002, she was declared legally dead. But it wasn't until April of 2021, Paul Flores was charged with first-degree murder. Oh, the reopening of this case and getting to the point where this conclusion had come was then credited to a very popular crime podcast. And so also in October of 2022, Flores was convicted and then sentenced to 25 years to life following that conviction in the following March of 2023. Ultimately, though, in May of 2026, just a short while ago, investigators began conducting a search on Flores's mother's home. We do know that she was present at the time, opening the door for those investigators who are now searching the property and doing different scientific testing in order to see if there is any sort of remnants of human body decaying there on the property. And so we're listening into the question and answer session there from those local sheriff's office, as this was a case that captured so many across the nation when it was first announced. Let's continue to listen in here on Live Now from Fox.
Can I clarify the timeline? You said positive results, the scientists showed positive results consistent with human decomposition. The positive results that led to this search warrant and additional positive results as part of this search this week.
Yes.
In the past 2 days, you've had additional positive results.
Yes.
To confirm that.
Yes. So I guess the easiest way to explain it, at least the way it was explained to me, Chris, is that you get your results and where they sit on, and I'll call it a spectrum. So that's not a scientific term. That's just my term. Where it sits, if it's maybe let's call it mid-range, you could say that, well, it could be this, it could be that, maybe similar to what Dr. Bass discovered. When it's up here, that's when the results become more. So it's kind of like saying, well, there's a 50% chance, or there's a 90% chance. And that's what the science support. So the kind of the short answer to your question, even though it didn't sound short, is that on the opposite wall or property, they had positive results. So the mission is to soil test on the property and find out where that source was. It's not just in every part of the soil. So they could test one area and come back and there's like nothing. And then they find another where it's, wow, this is positive, very strong. So that's kind of what's helping lead us with this. And again, it's a piece of the puzzle. We try to use as many, I guess, sciences available to us as possible, or technology too. I don't know, and I couldn't quantify it because it hasn't not been quantified that way. I'm trying to explain it to where people understand. So they're the ones who tell us it's very strong, very positive, and that's the way we've kind of operated over the last couple of years with them.
Who is the soil scientist? Tell us the name.
I had to come up. Donald J. Trump. It was like, oh, yeah, right.
Sure, maybe when we've concluded,
I've seen it.
But we're not going to divulge that right now.
Imagine that you see somebody's name you.
Yeah, so you're talking about this brick pattern, being able to pull up the bricks and test the soil? Absolutely. Obviously, you have hardened concrete. That structure, I believe, we have all the records on the house. It was pre Kristen's disappearance, as I recall. But as the GPR operator tells us, scientist that operates it, it's, he's obviously educated and skilled in that area.
See when you're reading, or when I've been reading through a few of these, it's like this one, it's like, they're not very, like, it tells a tale or it, but you don't get into it. Just like, at this time, I seen something, it's just like, there's no more to it. I mean, like, this time I seen this happened, I was talking, I felt like this, the way the weather was, and the wind and all, it gave a lot more details and something like that I feel as if it's like someday that might have been like, oh, is this going to affect my job? Or I don't want people coming to me asking me a bit more about this or anything. So you just the plain, just that's all you need. The date, the time, that's the basics for it. You just want to be just go private with it all, and you know what I mean? You're anonymous. Nothing's got to fall back on you for people chasing you up for things, or more pulling you in, or that you've a certain job and people's going to be, you know what I mean, they're running you for things like that. Might could jeopardise a job or something somebody's in. Some of them seem as if they're really peeled back, but there's no info, there's no details, it's just plain straightforward. You want to make a wee statement or something, let's put it on record, let be seen or whatever. So you stay like that anonymous type, it's just there. You know what I mean? That's what I think that there's other people that will be like, nah, I'm not bothered about all that. Fuck it. You know, I'll tell you what I've seen and get it done word for word, whatever you want. You know what I mean? I think the ones are. That's like the government, the feds, these they're kind of keep people's privacy, they've guaranteed security, stuff like that. They want it that way. You know what I mean? I think there's only so much people can do for people and that both sides of the EU thing. You've got to think that's fair way back in the 40s. Your wee holes, one's up high, one's down low. But these are all mad. Chopping bizarre. Mission number 39. Nature. Oh. Kelso's Fleming. 20 miles east of Kelso. Up Gobble Creek. Up at Gobble Creek with a map mob. It was a bit fucking half 2 in the morning, so it's... I ain't looking at it. Didn't know what the fuck it was. So they're all like fucking the filming was that night. It was exceptionally good. I was talking about TV up on the Captains was it this that night. Oh, we just went boy. Oh, I got out at a ground party. Oh, the base, the personnel at the base. And it's alright, I'm the Kelso's chief of police. But at 5 o'clock in the morning, it's alright. It's just a wee background fog. This is. We're in the valleys. We're in the valleys at the scene of the crash. We're trying to prevent it. And we need to find us as a fucking plane. What time did they get there? 2:30. That's at 5 o'clock night. We need to find this fucking plane. Tell them it's chief. They want me if he's asking to fuck it up. People need to find this plane. The chief's not coming. He's I've said to I've put he's not talking to his anymore. So he's just went and we're getting a B-25 up. And that that plane crashed. The way I got a C-47. And then they were up pre-flighted. We all get squashed, we all get squeezed into a smaller aircraft. We couldn't get a 47, so we end up with 2 C-45s. We're all squeezed in. Then, after an unserviced flight, a night flight, the chief, he didn't make it. So he couldn't authorise the flight. The fog, we couldn't get out of Kelso because of the fog anyway. We sat there at 7 o'clock. So we were just scared, we were sitting back to the party. There were just 6 there, including a medical technician and a photographer. 6 o'clock, the chief appeared. He's like, got on the fucking plane and get the fuck home. But he's still down here. He's a meant to be trying to fucking look for that plane. So, they're away out trying to find a B-52 and something else. They're away out there, but they didn't make it. They're back, they're in and they're in the fucking chief. Nobody knows where he is. It's a biggie. Don't know if he's up at the farmhouse at the scene of the other crash. The ambulances. They came down and picked Captain up and took him up there. Captain was fucking getting a recharge on the road up. It was 6:10, 10 minutes later. Somebody phoned the sergeant. Oh. They were on the phone at 7 o'clock. So they were. No, I tell a lie. They were on the phone for fucking 2 hours. He says, I want a flash report now. So I shit, give me another 2 hours. 9 o'clock. He's phoned back. He's like, Captain. I'm still proceeding to the scene of the crash. No aerial search is necessary. Captain. Sergeant Davin Matthews. You're doing an interview. Oh, they're getting medical attention. Fucking 45 minutes later. From 9 o'clock to 9:45. They're patching themselves up down there. And he's up flying around them like that. Captain, you're fucked. Something's happened to you down there. They're still patching themselves up. Just keys phoning the captain and says they're up, they're not gonna make it. So Captain's like, are the survivors alright? Is the co-pilot there? Is the fire still there? Is the left engine there? Big Tav's like, nah, I don't know. I just, he's there to get through the documents on the plane. Try to go through all the necessary precautions. Smoke sogging through the fucking, he says, mate. The left engine went fire. Flames, smoke sprayed. And the plane. Says to the chief, you ready? Tav's like, we're at 10,000 feet. They're not shouting each other, but he shouted, we're at 10,000 feet up. Oh, fucking who went first? The co-pilot. Matthews helped the pilot and co-pilot. That's your chest backs. He's all prepared. I'm wearing my harness. He's putting a harness on. And as he left the plane, he was aware that the co-pilot was prepared to fall. The pilot started to leave. The best recollection of Matthews was standing holding the control with the wheel in his left hand. Indicated, good, fucking done. Good, I don't fucking done. The door. Then all the signs. Your exit door, mate. Get fucking it. Fucking done. So there's for the visibility, right? Where are we? Proper emergency procedures have been performed. The flames enveloped the whole entire left side immediately. I've jumped out. I've jumped out and shit at the fan. Matthews leaves the plane. And the two of them just followed the plane to the ground. That moment followed again, it's the fire started. Super then left. Oh, wee Taff was 1 mile away. He's fucking shitting that parachute. He just went with the wind. Taff can't do a parachute. He had to walk. Had to wait for him. Matthews is sitting at a fire waiting for wee Taff to appear. Aye. 1 mile from where he was, Taff landed. He lit in a tree. He sat in a tree, not knowing how to release his parachute off the quick detachable kind. He ended up cutting himself loose from a harness. Eventually, pocket knife. Cut himself out instead of the quick release. He kicked and struggled eventually, jumped to the ground. Receiving a jolting impact he didn't know how far he fell. But he says, I don't know if it was about 1 or 2 miles away from the farmhouse. And then he's a Matthews. Oh, he's injured his back. We fucking lost conscious. See, I woke up and just went to the plane. Off 9 the next day. That's when civilians got there. Oh, the Kelso. Oh, it was another day after that. No, it was at 9 o'clock the next day. Started getting messages about it all, and they were sending stuff out. Just came back to tell you what time they left it the day before. Where they went, where it ended up. That's the one that they're talking about everybody else has seen. No, it's seen the aftermath, the stuff that's hurt it, that caused it. A lot of people seen what caused it. The people that was flying that, or whatever, not the two pilots or whatever, they didn't have a clue what had happened until a couple of days later. And all that other stuff was coming out, and they were like, when that hit us, that was that, I think. Whatever they're all talking about. Not try to pair the two of them together, but with all the other reports, and then you get that. And they've got their own workers, the pilots. And it's happening to them. They're getting caught in an accident with it, while other people seeing it in public. It's the public stuff that's backing it up. Their own stuff. But that crash thing, ripped the wing off it. That sounds like a bad wee story, that, so it does. 4th August 1974. That final mission report. That was Kelso one, a Kelso. We'll probably go and have a wee gander at these. On YouTube. We probably get like people that's had parts of these documents, or somebody that's had these documents before they've been released like this. And somebody's been running about somebody and about this, and I've made a wee YouTube video of it. And now it's all coming to light. But there will be videos out there, maybe. We'll have a couple of bullet points, but there'll be a lot more to it now. You know what I mean? People will be like, Kelso thing, and they'll see it on YouTube and they'll know that when they're reading this, they'll get more an in-depth thing to it. Here's a note, the finish, the backup. Your receipt, not your receipts, but your facts and your truth. Oh, something is stuck. There, the grand. Dodgy that read, but get a better read, but. A picture of your plane. And you won't be made look silly because you know that it's in newspaper made of a proposition. You seem to get around quite a bit. And if you can make a trip to film it, there's a wee shout, I'll wake you up your mind. You want to see my style and all that, you know, Tacoma. Some 6 discs. Oh, one in trouble, and exploded. Saw fallen stuff which smashed their wheelhouse and searchlight. Oh, and landed on the beach. Oh, they sent me samples. That's it. Oh, shit. I want a picture of the beach and the stuff planted there. About 20 tons, they said. And I want somebody who'll get proof to find that the boy got up. You've been doing that. I hope you will. If agreeable, please write, and perhaps we can talk business. I think you'd like to prove this thing too. Anyway, still want that article? Who's this? The Venture Press. He's gone places, hasn't he? And who signed it? He's like, ah, shit, I need to get a white pen for this. Nobody else can write on it or nothing. What do you do with that one? Here's number 62. I've gave him $200 to investigate blind discs. This was his petrol. Something to eat. He rode up and then he rode down. Something to eat. He can sleep in his motor for all I fucking care. That's what he's done with him. Right, I gave him £200. He's away. 305 baba, £200. We'll make 380p after that. What's that? Is that the shot of the beach? It's gotta be that Viper stuff on his finger. Got a glove. Somebody stuck my finger in it. Went, oh! And the fingers fell off. Oh, it's like a fucking potato. Something there. About 3 or something. So it's no at all. What's that? Scorched at a belter and it's solidified, melted it, and then it's reduced it all at this one time. Maybe something sculpted and at that beach I fell on the beach. That's probably on parts of it and all the sand. It's solidified and all. It's all this. Now as if it's straps or something. If it's parts of something else. And that's probably parts of things of the plane. Or what the debris that's up the plane. After it's all went fire and all that enough. Something's went through the plane, that wing on the plane. That's like fucking the beach rock. To a high degree of heat. And it turned into an alloy. Turned into a light metal, I know. There are holes in it. A foamy metal. It's light. Where's that? What's a wee things? I bet you people, not like me, but I bet you people begin through this and like ones that's hitting the spot and that, they'll be saving it or screen capturing it or right, this page strip down. Go back to this is all getting dirty now. You know what I mean? Create a clip of it all. You know what I mean? Even for news lot. That's already screen captured. All you need to do is mute this stream, or I'll try most time for too long. Just read out, or I'll put my live stream on so you can edit stuff with it, create your own stuff. But just mute this live stream and put over your own voiceover. Or background music or something, or I don't know. Something to use if you's want, if you's all like, oh, something that's alright, yes. You know what I mean? Even for me to just sit it there for a couple of seconds and move on. A couple of seconds is enough for somebody to go pause, screen capture, no screen capture, but you screenshot. And then you can edit it out, crop it out, just use that. Make your own slideshow out of things. Just after somebody's stream. Just screenshot wee bits and crop it out. Just mute my well, that's, I don't know. Some wee bits you might be able to reuse with my voice in it, but probably a bit better doing it yourself. Or getting the AI voice to do it or something like that, you know what I mean? I should have even put on my text to voice reader thing. And just cropped everything and just let it run and listen to it talking. Cigar box. Read that one. Yes. Have you opened these ones before? I don't know if I've opened these ones before. But the first one is like, here's the first reports. We've been out to see these dudes, so we've called them in just to see what the heck's going on. We've got to go further. Below this, or here's a bunch we've got to go further with. And the next batch of documents is all a follow-up to what's happened before. Some of them is as if there's a wee follow-up investigation keeps on happening, they keep on going back and gathering more stuff the same, not same peoples, but the same areas and stuff. The feds will know much more than what people really think they know. And the feds and all that, and they'll be able to see it first, very quick and early. Whatever. Fucking judgment. Just try to see my chat with her, get my chat back on. What didn't there, and I was like, I thought my stream's paused or something. That Dow dude, I know, for the 40s, names and all that. What volumes or something. There have been quite a few not telltale signs, but there's certain names pops up quite a lot. He's rare. It's probably it's the same type of heads, but the shit where they're in that now, that there was 40,000 people working in 15,000 states. 14,000 people working in the 50 states, and there was like 30 subdivision things. And the 30 subdivision things and all that. But 50 people run their own state thing. By their head, we'll have that'll be all these guys, and then everything else will be all sitting on top of. So I think these are all, they all know who's, and the same names are popping up because it's just the action that kind of is popping up all the time. It's the same name and other states and not armies they're controlling, but lieutenants, sergeants, co-pods, all the different fucking people in your armies that run shit. It's not all going through them, but they all know who they're all talking to, where to go, who to see. You know what I mean? And it's just, I think they're all on the same page. They're all on the same page. And this ain't not a government thing, but this is the thing that all the government, the Congress and all that's talking about. All the declassification of all these, all the UFO stuff, and this is it. There has been quite, I think there's been about 2 or 3 of them stories there. It's been like, oof. There's been a lot, I mean a lot of sightings. Lots. And I think the most majority of them are UFO, and some of them might be borderline. They don't know if it's a UFO or us because it's us. That's just so far ahead of itself. Way back then, it was like something wasn't right. Something wasn't right back then. I know. With some of it was not all. Everything was us. Some it was us. Not us. And it all happened round about the same time. But it's when or who or what. You know what I mean? First, I think it's not been all these wee things that, oh, look, we've got a UFO now, and then do this false flag thing and call it alien. I think there's something really big that's happened, or it's always been there before us. And I think it was maybe, but was there a couple of them still here when we started appearing? And there was no way they were getting back out. The only way they get back out or get back in is start again here and get all the shit together and build it and create it and make it to build what they came in. And when that happened, everybody was fucking banging fucking into rock, writing on rock and shit and tablets. And they've had to one write on this, one write on that. We're fucking touchscreen and we're thinking that fucking writes something away in we're writing in our mind. You know what I mean nowadays? It just fucking happens. I think it's been away early days, too far ahead. And just think all these things that they're taking on all these leads and investigating everything. And there's even pictures there and stuff. You know what I mean? And all we've got really is, right, we've got a bit more stronger stuff that's less penetrable. Now, for like space tech and all, putting on wee thin things rather than big fucking ceramic plate things and all this. It's like a wee sticker thing. It's not even. And it stops all of the heat. Doesn't cook it. As soon as you take the heat away from it, you can touch it with your hand and it's freezing. It's that thing. It's just lots of mad shit out there that are not flinging on shit, but stuff that's never really been here before. I don't think that's how reaching to get it out. And it's not the fight that does it, but it's all that mad mob that get it first. They make this, I don't know. It's not what they make the weapons, but it's to make weapons to keep everybody safe. All the meters and rocks and all that. And how far can we make this? Can we talk to it? You've got shit out there that this radio can't go. We do this, turn it into a radio, see how far it fucking goes, because we need to talk to it. You know what I mean? The shit like that. Well, right, we've got this. Try and make one of these things with it and test it for that. Or how does it do if we make a nuclear tip bit? How does it work if we can make power energy with it? I think there's shit there that and I think they're hiding it. I know there's hiding it. Well, it's the science and what the science is about it. They hide it. And I think they just don't, because there's too much money behind it. And if everybody knew now how much money is going into it, it's and then stop putting all this money into stupid shit. But none of the people's getting it, but none of the, but all this place where all the mess is happening, and they just win. It's a shame. It's a 200 quid one. So I think they're investigating stuff more into it. It's more thorough. That's what I think this is. Maybe we'll give us a wee break then. We'll have a wee gander, see what's on. Still early doors.
Suspension of all kinetic activity.
Get some tunes on maybe.
This request was made directly by me, and I very much appreciate its agreement by President Vladimir Putin and President Volodymyr Zelensky. Hopefully it is the beginning of the end of a very long, deadly, and hard-fought war. Talks are continuing on ending this major...
Two of them could do it and work it together. Keep everybody else with it. Maybe tell Putty just go home and tell Putty to go home. Tell everybody just to get home. Forget about what just happened and ask Trump to clean up the mess. Stick him in the middle of the 2 years now and just say, call it his mineral deal thing. And then it's not like anybody's getting punished or anything, but put Trump in the middle of the 2 years and not let it rain on these, but in a kind of prosperity kind of way. That one of you can pull the minerals out while the other one gets it ready for transport. And all you're doing is giving it to America and taking it off of America. You're just And if you're wanting a wee bit of, if any that side of the world wants a wee bit of the West, all they need to do is go to America and they'll get a wee bit of it there. They don't need to, oh, this, look what they're all doing, look what they've got, and all this and all that, and look at us, and all the differences kind of thing. And a lot of way of life is different, and the rural areas suffer out there more. The cities are alright, but it's the rural areas in both of their countries, Russia and Ukraine, that's where there's no a struggle is, but when it would be a wee nice help if, oh, here's somebody having a wee fucking flood, oh, the rest of the world's all helping them with it, oh, here's Palestine if I need all the money, but all these rural places that just, they need the aid, they need that shit limited, because nae working toilets, nae clean water, they got the basics. Working away at chopping wood and all that. They're just living a whole different way. Whole different way of living and everything out in the rurals. You're not in the city anymore. And I think a wee helping hand with that might do the world a good for people. To put a wee good bit of good back in, like a helping hand. You know what I mean? Because there's probably a lot of things that other people's got that the other one hasn't got that they can benefit from. They've just got, somebody's got too much of something, the other one's got too much of something, and yous both need it. And you know what I mean? It'll help both of yous. Then you go to think about America with all that stuff, with all the businesses going there, they need those materials. That's that. What do you call it? I know what the freelance and stuff, but Trump needs to get the ball rolling, and it's not just for America. It's for all the other big people that's in America trying to do that thing. You need to get all the materials ready for it and get it onto liquid form and powder form. All these different types of metals and gases and everything, and I think that was the only reason why Putin done that was to flare Ukraine, so it was harder for goods to transport that. I think he caught on that he was being provoked, and I think he's nasty or something, and it's just like, here's a wee nasty thing. It's just that it will just sit there and grow in itself. We just let that catch up on them. Because I think he was provoked into it at the start. And he's went, okay then. Which that's all a bit almost, but use up there. That's what he's done. He's like, what are you up there? More than hidden. And it wasn't nothing to do with the UK. You can never fucking read it. Get dragged in here again. I think British might have done that to Ukraine so they can get it ready for easier transport. So Trump will have to well, I don't know about whatever like nuclear things Ukraine's got that'll do that type of shit and get all the things ready for transport. No, got nuclear stuff, it's the stuff for building the motors bloody too. And the gases and all that comes out the ground and you get it all bottled up and it's easier to transport. That's all that refinery kind of stuff that the Ukraine got it all there. Once it all comes out the ground, they get it, all that refinery stuff and boom, and then it's on a boat or a plane or what, I don't know. It's how to transport it to their side, but you never know what Putty's up to or what he was trying to do. He was trying to get a wage out of it. They use everything, like a compensation thing. The yous are all making money and give me some. That what you shouted me for? I'll do this, you do that, blah blah blah. Just sit in the middle. You tell them to get it at the ground for you. Once they get it, they'll give it to you. Once you get it, give it to me. And I'll take it. You know what? I'll let you hire out one of my fucking, you know what I mean? One of my fucking nuclear facilities. You can process and refine or whatever you want now. Or the power you want. You know what I mean? And probably getting a wee deal to get, and then you put it on his train and fire up his line. And it ends up well. And you get one of us that's up this end to bring it off for you. Or you can get it yourself and you're just coming through the English channel for it. Just come it up that sea between us two, and then in the English channel. You pick your shit up, take it back on the road. You don't put his way, or else the way it is Ukraine and the boat routes and that, what's the time and the money, the cost and all that. There's got to put money in your pockets in the long run. How does all that work out? Here's some like a wee compensation thing pretty. For any lot covered any lot that saves you fucking any your own people are pissed off with you, just here's some compensation money. Keep them all happy, I'll pay for it. Any mess and loss and all this, I'll here's some money. then why would these are all doing that? These are all making fucking money. Everybody's making money. If you sat in the middle of that, who would you do once you're done with? Put another garden there. And the whole place is cursed. And it's void filled many times. And that's suiting all the rules and all that, I know. There's plenty of other places not for people to go, but there's times I need and if shit hits the fan and people need to leave and know that fucking resettle somewhere, but there's plenty of space. Plenty. There you go, I got people that the Japans and China, they've got cities built, nobody lives in. I've fucking been sitting there for a generation. Just they fling money at stuff and fling it up, and people in America are like, how you can't get a fucking house built? These fucking other mobs fucking flinging up cities and nobody even lives there. It only just shows you how tight-fisted, tight-pocketed they are. It's just that they don't know how much power really go, how much money really sitting there. They're too scared to touch it. But they know how much you're not allowed to touch it. Keep your ones off it. Type of thing. And if just one person had a shot at it, they could fucking change the world with it and it wouldn't even dent a hole in your pocket. That's kinda powerful, some people. Change your world quick time. They had enough money. Not had enough money, but the money and the power. The grace. As things that make you fucking the ball rolling. He's the only one that's made sense out of everybody. That's holding over the roads for all the stuff to get finished up or end up all these other wars or whatever. He's the only one. Not the only one, but he's holding something that Trump, it's only him and Trump. It's only they two that knows. Nettie will know. I bet you the two of them are still Nettie. But its own name too. But I think it's like, he talks about Jared and that a lot, I know. They're just his runabouts. That I don't think anybody likes. They don't want to be around they do because they do fucking with the fuck. They two are fucking, they are on a mission, they do. They see after all this is done, you look back and what they two have done. The ones the two it's been run about him. I look back and see all these other things that Trump said, that Congress has said. They two maddies have been they have been the bits in the ground. And Rubio's just been sitting right behind the two of them. Hovering right over it. So they have. There's no they two, it's unhinged, but oh, see if I was like any of that other mob, the Houthis and all that, and being around. Jared's and the fuck the old fella. Oh, oh no, no these two. Gonna have a wee round, see what it's on. It's like. Man, Jamaica, man. Babes. Bad Thames Delta. Bad Good Red. Look. I better do some tunes in. Hey, June, jump on. Baby, wee UFO hicks, baby. It's just a wee chill Friday. I'm too major. So I should maybe doing a bit of painting today. Doing them up. I've got more to do. It's the votes. The Welsh reforms up there. Edge. That minus 35, minus 32. Conservative. Oh, that's conservative. Conservative. Rotate. Oh, Green Power. It's PC. Farmers. They might be a part conservative. Might be half and half or half of that. Might swing one way or swing the other way. And declares an emergency. Is that just like that is just some guy in it? I think he was raised that when it happened. He get messed up. And I don't think that guy's himself after that happened, after that passes away, and maybe I think he's gone for a lot of facial reconstruction stuff. Something like that happened to him. That he's been hot. He might have lost half his face or something. It's that bad. But totally. You know what I mean? They've really I mean, suffered that some sort of injuries, heat face, something. Because I think it's whatever's happened to him. I don't think he'll actually show his face. I think the bear one just shows his face about what we done to you and this and that, and that's what we done to you. Kind of that everybody knows that's what they done to you. They done that to you. But you got to do about it. All this stuff, I think. I think it's the other person that's got to help him out. And it ain't himself. I think himself in his own country won't be up to that standard the way it maybe used to be. The big one north for it. And he get took out. So as soon as that happened, he left there right away. And just getting shielded by that mob. But everybody was looking for him. But not everybody, but mostly everybody knew he went there. And you got a chance to see if he could come back, and they gave him a chance. And I don't know, it's not pretty short in the cards. That's right, you don't fuck it out. I'll shield you, don't you dare. I'll tell you what to do. But he just needs to go back to your country and deal with that shit or something. How to go about it. It's not like they all know what happened, who knows behind it, and who's this and who's that, and who's helping who. Big deal. You know what I mean? But the big man's the chancer. That he's just like, we're waiting. Just need to go to the table and take the road out instead of prolonging things to this some sort of expected fucking end, this end game thing. Just take the road away from it all. Right, give everybody a fucking chance. It's been a lot of reshuffling, a lot of shuffling of seats and chairs and whatever right round the world. A lot of shuffling about because the ones that's been sitting there for too long, there's certain types of money families, and it's not that some of them have got the money's worth it, but some of them they've took the money right off them and they're not that type of family anymore. They've ran people into the ground and stuff like that, and they're away reclaiming it all. And I don't know, there's probably mad shit going on with all the money people that. And then when they do all that, up there with other corporations and businesses and stocks, see people that have I think it's just the grab that's there at the now. And then there's a collective always one kind of effort on top of your own thing. That's what you always need to remember. It's like, that's what he's might need that kind of new world order to keep it separate for yourselves. Because you can't do two things at once. But for the one that you've got to know, you can't do that yourself. See once what's coming next, you're going to have to do something like that. And NATO gets you're at NATO, you're like, fucking no one will use it anyway, you know, and it's your mind's that's calling you something different soon. Whether we're merging everything, it's too much money, too much. We're all coming together and just all putting money in. Just did as one thing. No worries. Or too much money's gonna do the one same thing at the end of the day. There's a better thing if you can do it right, but you need to tell everybody. And I think we already know where. I think the other ones, the big players out there, they kind of want it, I know. And the wee secret stuff, all the secrets are the same. Everybody's got their differences, just their looks and designs and stuff. All the wee bits and bobs inside, they're all basically the same. It's all got to be the same, so. Everybody's done with it, and they've just come to you for it all. And all the noise and the mess, put in the clouds, hopefully. And everybody's a winner. Because what he done. There's a different type of fight coming. It's a good one, to be honest with you. And I think that's how he loves promoting fighting things and all that. Because he's going to change the face of this fight thing. He's the one. Just need to wait for it. You just need to wait for it. It's going to creep up, and he's not ready for it yet. He knows he's fucking getting there. He's making shit move. He's on a set way. If he gets his way, go back and say you're right again. They just can't tell people. You just go and shout and tell people your business, not that you just got to create a divide with it right away before it's even happened. You just let it happen itself in the moments in time, and it's a weird one. It's latched. They'll just need to all grab onto the handle and go with it. Nobody's got a chance to say a thing. It's happening in real time. I'll just go with it. As soon as you see it, now it's created and it's there, they'll be like, oh fuck us, look at that, can do this, that. All these other, the F-35 shite now. That wee thing, it's that wee thing above it. Who's in, nobody's in that? And how the fuck's that doing that? You know, and that's what sort of shit. Mate. And everybody's sitting back out. Everybody don't even know you need to be sitting in the base. Just log online in your computer. Put on the VR and all that. You're logging in through your own base and fly and shit. Well, you fly real shit. It'll get not like that laid back, but sooner or later they'll end up just saying, oh, there's need you for a mission. You're the pilot guy, the best part. We just do it for the hustle now. Know what I mean? Just gotta log in and do this for us now. You busy? Instead of fucking, right, I need to get right, I'm away to work, can I? Where you go? You're going to ask me, I'll be back in fucking 3 days or something. By the time we get shit ready, need to load up, payload, by the time we get there, I don't know if I'll fucking make it back. As soon as alarms go off this and that, I've got 9 routes I need to remember. Just mad shit, you know what I mean? But I've sat in the house. Not like basically on the computer, but a simulation. I think Air Force people have flight simulators. Put one in each fucking town or something. And you do something like that. Create your own wee bunker thing for your own wee Air Force dudes. You don't even need to really go anywhere. Because it's all so connected anyway. And it's all overseen. Anybody can stick their horn in at any time and take over the reins, the controls, anything. If somebody's doing something wrong or Disney follow orders or anything, or they can just change hands like that, and somebody else can take that spot if the one that's in it can't do it. It can only do a certain bit. That's how quick it can do it. And it's like one wee guy's a squad leader in a squad when you're on the ground, and you've got a squad with you with 6 people, but it's not 6 people, it's 6 robots, and you're running about, and so not at your mind but your eyes, your senses, your haptics, that's what they call it, your touching, your eye fucking tracking and shit like that, and it's scanning your eyes while you're looking through the screen and all, and you're basically just looking through your fucking your window in the jet, you know what I mean? You're seeing it in real time. You're in the plane, looking through it. You're in the house or forever. Oh, you're the squad leader above, no 6 robots, but if you think you're the squad leader and the one that controls the squad, there's nobody up there flying anything, and it's just one guy that's way up really high, and there's so many thousands of feet below that, but will still be up really high. That's where the squad's sitting. F-35s, everything. I don't know if they've done the bigger planes yet, but I think the bigger planes are far at the size. The bigger planes look stupid already. But if that was up in there, nothing's going to get near it. Anything gets near it within a certain distance, it's got to fall to the ground. It'll just fall at the sky. Things will fall at the sky. And sometimes when you're seeing a lot more reports of no things falling at the sky, but these small plane crashes and all that, there's more of them and stuff like that, and all these cartels and all that, you know what I mean? Going about all the borders and all this scary. It's because they're shooting it with stuff. It's not like shooting it with bullets or anything, but they're shooting it with lasers and stuff like that. And cooking the engines. You can't rebel. I've not a lot of stuff falling at the sky, but some things will fall at the sky on purpose. I think, and it'll still be called an accident, a fatal one. And that's it. That's that dealt with. We just think there'll be a few things like that will be happening that it's just sweep it under the rug type of thing. It's just another day at the office. We've got that wee toolbox. That wee toolbox we've got. Can we stick one of these on the wall? I mean, just fucking stick them up in the wall, mate, and fucking point it up. They'll be what they'll do, they will be scared. They'll come near the wall. Fucking shit like that starts happening. Me, you know what I mean? You just think of the people that were doing stuff like that, and then they're like, oh mate, every time, that's 3 times I've been known I had to jump at the same bit. They, of course, there's something there. They are sitting you, they've got mad shit out there. And I know it. And I bet you one of the cartels going back and he's like, they're shooting me with shit. But they've got something out there. Don't know what the fuck it is. My planes is fucking my planes up. My planes keep falling right there then. Do you know what I mean? It's behind my fucking engines. Right there then in my engines. You guys are fuck it, I'm gonna try it again. Same bit. Parachute on. Bang. That's up to that. You know, I think they will figure it out sooner or later, like, no. While the people that's in no control, but the people that's defending it all, protecting it all. It's not, oh, guess what we're doing to all these idiots. It's just like, I mean, not really to be talking about. Just like you tell people, nobody's coming across the border. And the stats prove it. You don't need, and we don't need to tell you why. Just check the stats. Just look at the numbers. And that's it. Everybody's happy on it. And you kind of do, not do things right, but get things done and on to the next thing and they hold up there, this, and that. You know what I mean? Certain things people do shit and you know what I mean? There's that. Somebody does this one, everybody's raging, everybody's divided. Everybody's heads melted. Moan, we're all protesting. Trump's like, even for day one, he's like, there wasn't even a protest out there. He's all dead. You better get a protest. I'm here. Just better get some work done. He's like, I want to see this. I want to see you doing your job. I want to see you doing your job. Use outside. Use protesters. Do your fucking job. Get protesting. Or use do your job. I'm in charge. I'm the business guy here. Use all do your job. Do your job, right? I'm the big guy. Everybody's like, we need a bigger table, boss. I think we need a bigger table, mate. We're too much, boss. We need a bigger table, mate. And that's what they're all like. Should we tell them? Have we got to tell them? Nah. Just ask them for a wee rice. Get me a money. But then good. For the best. And that's it. They say, here, boss, we're the best, aren't we? Nah, I was thinking. That's it. And then you just say, here, or use last term. We getting double the wages as you because we're the best. We're the best yet. It's saying we put on it. We done that good. We made the house bigger. Say we made the house bigger. That's what we done when we got here. Put an extension onto the side of the house. And then just tell everybody that comes here, you better bring us something in my ballroom. That's what I would say. You better bring me something from my ballroom, and I'm not letting you in the house. Anybody that comes, any visitors, they need to be bearing gifts. Just tell them. Everybody's praying for me out there. Just better bring me something. They're all watching. Out that, you better bring me something. That's what you should do. It's like, come on. Just say, my ballroom's got to be this colour. I don't know about any wee carpets or a wee rug going up the middle. But I'm looking for anything gold, really. Just gold all day. Just keep it to gold. Just gold. So any visitors, just gold shit. If you want to do it, it's up to you. Doesn't matter what size. Doesn't matter. As long as it's gold, you can come to the house anytime. And I'll be sitting in the ballroom and I'll be in the ballroom. Have a wee breakfast, have a wee chat there. Just bring gold. Just tell them gold. It says them. It's the golden times and all that, and the gold card. It's just they're all into the gold. It's just them. So just gold. Gold and gold all day. I'm not fussy. Just goldy stuff. And just say just goldy stuff everywhere. Anybody that's coming for a meeting at the house, gold. Goldy stuff everywhere. Even if you want to drive up in a gold motor and give me that, give him that. Get anything gold, he'll take it. They just for the ballroom. That's what I would just say. Fuck all you. Just keep the visitors coming. Just say gifts. Just pamper Trump. The same one. Mum will go to the ballroom. But look at all the gold. It's the golden times in America. Mum will go and be part of it. Mum. And then whoever was there at all the bad times, you see all the gold that they gave. That I gave the Jews stuff, all my gold stuff. You were all scared, we were all fought, we were all fighting, and I still gave you that. Remember that? Remember we were all fucked, and I gave you that. Remember that? The other days, aren't they? Look at us now. They're all in the ballroom, all that here, mate, drink up. Remember that? Yeah, it's the and you know we had it in the you oh, what's that mean that? Oh, why you stuff told me, mate? I'm not like that. Sorry, mate. Oh, they're all in there fucking in the ballroom. Fucking it says gold or no, I don't know if this is gold anymore. Even though it's fucking gold. Nah, I don't think this is gold anymore. Why'd I come here? Go in that ballroom. Sorry, I'm fucking having a real time. You know what I mean? Feds and all that. They're just sitting around at all the doors like that. I hate these nights when they all get like this. It's like they make me twitchy. Aye. They're on that ballroom. And I bet he's sat like, no, and who can we annoy? We'll annoy him. That's what he likes then. Oh, I can't wait. Excellent. Trump snoring. So Faraji, I had a wee feeling he was maybe I think Faraji maybe sneaked in with the Scottish ones. I think the Welsh and the English SMPs on course to one. The Dave answered Parliament. That's the ones I was kind of swinging with, but the things that's been happening lately and during COVID times and the end of life care things, it kind of put too much focus on it, and it felt like it was pushing people towards killing themselves more when they weren't even at death's door yet. Some of them could have received palliative care and not been able-bodied, but they could have still made their life for themselves and not got themselves back to good health or anything, but to a culpable level. Now that they didn't go down that route. But I think there was that, it was getting forced upon people to give them that choice, and people thought you're going to die in a couple of weeks. You want some pain relief? Aye. And that was it. The way they were talking to sick people, really sick people. They're just saying you want to fight, you want to keep on fighting, and we try next drugs or something might come up, some form of treatments or whatever. Something just might work sooner or later. We just need to keep on trying or something. And that fighting thing, the palliative care thing, that's what the SNP's focusing on, to get away from that end of life thing and back to palliative care. It's not going to treat people like that anymore. It's going to actually try and be the best to get the best out of people's lives. Even when that stage of their life is a serious illness, they still make it the most comfy, painless, whatever. Do you know what I mean? All that carry on, and they actually try put the focus and the attention. That's what the hospitals and doctors do, is that they save people. You know what I mean? Seem they're doing their job right. I think it's down that road. And it can be just the same amount of money at the end of the day. The same amount of money they're flinging at it. Just that the direction thinks the SNPs went. Because they were in the Scottish government, like, totally that England, yous are still palliative care, people can save themselves. It says, you know what I mean, end of life, we are doing this. We're still doing this. And I think that was the thing. England still latching onto that thing and whatever, while trying to restore stuff back to normal. Before all that stupid stuff happened, treating people like that. Just to get ready. Less fuss, less money, less looking after sick people and all that. Just got to die anyway, you know. That's, you know what I mean? Some people think like that. They're just like, nah, just get fucking rid of them. I waste their fucking money. Could be going to better things. Keep fucking, or use the fucking idiots alive. Not got idiots, but they're all fucking, you know what I mean? Just need to. That's the way some people see it. It's just money and they've got a job to do, and if I do this, and it's better just doing it this way. Because if you do palliative care, that's how much money you've got in what age you're in, and this and that, and we'll just kill people. Just get rid of it. Anybody comes into hospital sick, just they're all. Oh, I think palliative care's caring loves the way to go. A lot of people get ignored. And it's not the doctor's fault either. Government did. It's dripping. Don't worry about my stuff, it's alright. Go back to the shop. I'm really stiffy. I wonder if I'm back onto that site to see if these tab for videos. Snowflake. The first one in the Middle East. Something's flying and that's flying. And is it behind it? And it's looking back on it. a drone that's been following you. That's the 3 wee dots things. No, that's the rocket landing thing. That's a rocket landing that the astronauts came in. That's how you then do that. Is that in the water? Or is it up in the clouds? Seen it. Spinning. It's like a coin flipping. There's a wee bird. As if it's above water, like this. Even back, that's 2020. Flew by the boat. It flew by the boat. Don't know what it is. Is it the wee drones? They modded wee drones that have got a wee mini reactor thing that will just goes. You could send these things to the fucking moon. Just put a GPS points on it and just watch the camera. These wee things would go where you tell them to go. That was fashionable and that kind of there. Back away. They're looking down on that thing high up. And something shouldn't be at that up at that height. And that's doing that. That must be the B2 spy plane thing, so they're way up there. High as fuck. High. I was just looking down and seeing it. As other ones can see it. It's the spirits. The spirit plane. It's that high one. Now you bought it there, and that's it there. There's a big oil tanker out there and all. Are they watching something? No, it's actually a movie.
Alpha, call behind east 132.12. 132.12.
The Navy. The Navy. The Navy's got the toolbox. That is the Navy read recently. It's I've got a funny feeling this. Crowd control. a different form of crowd control. You don't want to piss off because just guys, just the feeling, not the feeling it needs you, but there's something that's so it's that different sense. You get off of this shit. Oh fuck up it with people's heads, their mind, their body, everything. So they mad fucking a stun gun, Medusa, everything all rolled into one. And that's just a wee taste it. That's nothing. That they got it done to a culpable size that people can see it and go near it if it really getting hot. To see what they've actually made out of that. See if it's the Navy that's doing it all. Submarines and all that. They don't even need nukes. There's no nukes on things anymore. They're written a bit there with no nukes. They don't need it. That's not the thing anymore. Oh. They even know when other people's nukes get switched on. They'll go and switch them back off. It's something like that. And if you're thinking of threatening people, just fucking go and switch them on and fucking ban these up for a while. We're nukes activated. Fuck. Who's getting close to switches off? They're a bit dodge. They're hitting all fucking that. They're just hitting fucking other enemies. Who the fuck do you think? They're no hitting them in it. It's on launch. Something's triggered that. Oh, it's the aliens at the flies off there again. Know what I mean? The Navy. And that Navy, it's been drilling away for a long time. I think it's just perfected things. Just found more things. It's just led to more things, and where it is now, it's just totally unbelievable. People, that's unbelievable. Things can sit out there in the water in like full fucking countries, you know what I mean? Just they can sit there and the people on the fucking ship or the sub, perfect. Anybody outside or wherever it is beaming shit. You'll see it or hear it. You might hear it in a different kind. You might feel it in a different kind of. But that way it's like the war sirens going off all the time. And you're like, that fucking noise. Even some people in America call it the hum. think it's shooting the water is coming through. That's what I think. Where the humans coming through. They're coming through any caves or dun below. It's coming through it there. Somewhere in the water. Beside Geese. If there's any water near Geese. If no, it's in the water under Geese. The big fucking caverns and everything. Just send shit into. Switch it on. And this crowd control. Just make people feel us whatever way you want to feel, they'll do it. And the way it's gone, they'll be putting voices in people's heads. Be sending people looking. And they will be using that on when we'll get this Maduro guy, when we'll get the Bin Ladens, when we'll get all these dudes. And that's when the toolbox comes out. You'll not know about all that shit until 10 years later. What did they do? They still don't tell you 10 years later what actually happened. Only one of the people there at the time. Probably I did that. Give me a medal. And then I'll go and talk to the president will be like, fuck, I'm giving you a medal. You want your intro and all? I think free to everybody else about this. You gotta get me mail votes, mate. You like me, didn't you? Aye, oh fuck. You're going to be good. You're going to be a team. And that's it. Guys laughing. Free hula hoops. Just dancing a bit in the sky. Fucking camera guys. Fucking get the shakes. He was out last night at the pub. Woke up the next day, walking the dog. Oh fuck, what the fuck's this? I can't fucking keep my horn still. I'm all over the place. Fucking NASA should have stabilised this. I put a stabiliser on it. There's two wee boys are getting in. Joining, looks like. Or is there 4 boys? These must be heat balls. You're seeing me, just might be heat balls. So lots of balls in the sky. A lot of balls, the ones are the stars. But we're up in the sky looking down. Where's it meant to? I didn't fucking see it. Oh, you fucking went in that. You went and done that. Oh, he's nippy, ain't he? Oh, this one's lost. He's Disney, I don't know what the fuck I'm got. That shaky camera guy that's in that one. He's lost. He's all over the place. I think I'm yelling guys. I was in that place called Gary. Try to get up. I can't remember. He's all fucking up, but he's like, where am I going? What was I here for? Why am I here? Sabes, mas whose voice is we usually now? So I'm gonna go dead wee, so you just kind of get me. People. Sweet boys about to disappear. It's the fucking flash. Nothing's on flip that. The battery's alright for it was my computer. I'm dying, plug me in. I'm only on 2% gas. Plug me in. Ew. If like it's NASA's screen. NASA's fucking used to plug it in. NASA's battery's at 2%. He's been watching it all. His battery's at 2%. He's like, shit. My screen's flickering, boss. I'm at 2%. So fuck. I'm at 1%, boss. My screen's glitching it. I don't know what it is. I'm losing it, boss. This is. They can't fucking track it. I lost it, boss. Boss. Put a new battery in your help. So you're at 2%. Can you give me 2 seconds? Where is it? Can you see it? Yeah. Just looking down a hole. Oh, I seen God. Is that you? No, it's no fucking God. I can get deep. Wake me up. He's like, I'm fucking. There's something the lights. Is this heaven? They put the water there. Heaven. Am I in heaven? That's what the guy's thinking. And oh, he's driving. Hey, what you up to? You seen it? You seen? Is it him? I think he's. I seen him. Did you see him? I seen him on helmet. Momo bomb. Mon. Momo bomb there. Who's here? It goes. A pictures. Pictures of people that. Who's he? Don't know. Take a care about it. Don't know. Roger, Roger. Ask him. If they know yet, just ask him. We need to ask. I'll phone the captain first. See if I can ask him. Captain, can I ask him? See if he wants up. If he wants a piece of the cake, get in. See if he wants up. Aye, okay, son. I'll just a wee tap. Just don't fucking make a mess of it. I don't want to hear anything else there. Just you stay away from me. So I'm sneaking in the water, mate. I'm spinning a bit like a wee coin. Is he in the water? I'm going to grab a cup of tea. Been watching this for fucking over now. Well, is that my bit? The winter beds. Asia. Yeah, no, it's no. No, see. Oh, they went through and it nearly get walloped by a big turbine. So it wasn't about the turbines getting going, what's this? Is there a bird? Is there a plane? Can we shoot it? I think that's the rocket, the astronauts. It's the same thing. That background bit is the same as the clouds. And then you see the fucking water on the land when it's there. It's purely zoomed this too far back the camera when it's seen it coming in. It's actually up in that plane, far away. And it's passed by, no passed by under it, but is that how close the astronauts got to one of the other planes that was watching them, waiting for them coming in? It nearly hit them. Checking that, no, I don't think the astronauts would have heard that if they were going down on that capsule thing. And that the plane was going by. Wee balloon. I was the one, the wee guy with the balloon. No, the one we've been reading for the 40s. There must be ones the ones that I was reading to the start. The PDFs are fair. But was it 1947 up to the present day? And there was like 17 pages. And I only went through 2 PDFs. And then the two, there was like fucking 200 documents in one PDF. You know what I mean? And I think there's like, how many was there? At least 10, 12, 15 on a page. 10 or 15 on a page. 17 pages. Or there could be more. That's what it was showing up on the bottom. You could go to that page 17, it could, one here's more. But, I don't know. But at least that's 100, at least if you were seeing 10 PDFs on a page, 17, there's 170 PDFs. You know what I mean? And then you got to think there's 200 documents on 170 PDFs or something. You do the maths with that. And that's what they've, like, that's what we're thing made for public viewing. Put that in the public domain. Oh, that's all. No. That's no, that can't go out, that can't go out, no, no. I bet you there's a lot of stuff there that are like, no, 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 no. You put that back in. I bet you there's a few things like that they did that back in. No. The 37 never finished anyway. I'll just let this run. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea to do this. That was good stuff in that. Just juice. How was it? How was it? How was that weekend? But the wee bit it flew down that way, that was that. That was like something space. It's like a plane taking off or coming in, that flew by. No, isn't it? A plane. Two wee hands going a bit together, two wee balls. Exactly. There's a line coming from behind that. That's all of the videos from the latest events. Well, the recent ones. I bet you they've got old video for some of that old shit. Pictures and stuff. With loads more, but I bet you they've got more, but it's like they're not wanting none of that fucking potato fucking quality shit, ain't see like that. They're like, it's all green. Better pitch, look at, you know what I mean, as if it's more modern day quality stuff. But it'd still be nice to get all that other stuff out into the open and all. To see what has been happening, and because some stuff might need looked at more attention, because you know what I mean, how people have been affected or something, or like we need to look at this one and if this person's alright or whatever happened with this and our military and this and that, and this is all true, we need to get to the bottom of that one, and to get that stuff out into that public domain. And then that's sort of why things like that might happen, to go and not fund other wee stupid programmes, but there's your needs and your requirements to get that funding. Because even though it's fair way back then, that some stuff might still be there, you might have to look into. Or you have looked into, and that's why you've put it out in the public, because it's made a big thing now than it was then. I bet you some of the things in there will be curveballs. There's like, sooner or later everybody's got to go back and we didn't see that, or that's part of that, or this that was there, that happened there because of that and this and that. You know what I mean? People be trying to go back on all the dates and that shit up and all that, so they will be getting all the fucking brains and all that will be taken away. Oh, when did that one happen? It's the day that he done that. It's the day they done. It's gotta be about the vote. Let's get medicated. When me, see the bullshit. He was sitting fucking a full packet of gummies, mate. Yes. But the size of mine's. Do we fucking total things, mate? I put into 4. That's. I just took an extra orange one because there's fucking loads of them there. I think the red one's better. Better flavour. And job into 4 and it's just 2 a day. One lasts me 2 days. Bulgy net, a full pack Milano. Mashed. Cream mustard bean mashed. It's even just one full one for with some donuts no just it. It would send you to your bed basically. It would knock you out. It would flare you. But as if you were boozing a lot and you were just it would hit you, it would floor you. Just like one for somebody that's no used to it. He's fucking away in full packet. Yeah, I'm not used to it. That's one thing I'm not into, but I'm not used to his edibles. No. I've tried a couple of them chocolates and what chocolates I know. Just add milk there, just get marshmallows and so infused. Infuse it. Just know let's get by that, but we'll just day by day. Got another channel for that. But stuff. Let's see how pub. Is that still on? Not so sure. That's round the corner. The party. The book. The little cross there maybe. Cross bit there. That's the Olympics swimming arena. And the Olympics was here. And Parkage rank, the Parkage is right across there. Or somewhere near it. And it's just one. And Parkage just there. It's just one straight road. Just walk around 5-10 minutes and you're in it. There's the Parkage there. The shop. And the shops. Yeah, there we go. Why he's doing that just to range what I see this. it's happening down at the side of the train station. He was saying, I know. Yeah, that was where the fire was. It's like the crossroads here. And it was this corner shop, this building here. This came right out. What the, you can see a part of the wall and a part of the window there. But as this fire was coming up the way, when they put all this green stuff up, or they were putting a new face on the front of the train station, and they were just doing all the inside of the flats and stuff. They put a big partition wall there. They split the train station building up for that street, so it was total separate. If something like that did happen, or floods, it wouldn't totally get in and affect their building. And I don't know if they used the full two things. Or, you know what I mean? Whatever they've done here, they've done it. And that saved the fire and all the heat for getting through. And if it did, the full front of the train station would have been up with that as well. There wasn't a wall in there. That train station would have been a goner. Just if that one wall there, of this block thing, stopped it. Bravo. Some people are tuned in, didn't they? I'm not going to get tuned in. If I put on some Files musical. That's mad. And let's get back into it. I don't know. Let's get a bit. What does it say? What does it say, bro? War go. War go. We'll skip it. Yeah. Lunch mother or mother. Fuck. Moda civilize. A large diary or dark gate, red light, white light, green light, red light. Arrow. 15 to 20 mile an hour. Who's this apps? Get dark gate. Transparent gate. But 30 minutes after the dark gate. It is transparent gate. Basically. Gate-shaped object with a light parts of it was 6 meters for the ground. couldn't see it through your eyes, to use the night vision goggles so you leak out through them. It is per 5. Per 5. It's per 5. It's per 7. You didn't see it. It's per 5 goggles. And viewing an object is per 6 use the bare eye. Your bare eye. Use these bare eye. He's using it as bare eyes. It's fuck it. Night vision goggles are the best. You could basically see a bright star in the distance. There's a bee in the distance. It was getting a wee bit somewhat more faint. Somewhat transparent. Give me those supervise. I need to get a spotlight and find that this fucking blood in it. Somebody else had seen it says, I just seen a shine of light and then a wee beam. A wee shiny star. A wee light in it. At one point my beam. At your beam. At one point the beam. From shining far into the dust. Stop just about 50 yards away, just there. Or nothing in particular. It just stopped. It didn't go right on. It just stopped. With nothing. We were all pointing at the light. Just look at the light. And then the light blocked something. The light was projecting something. And then the light just projected back out. To where it came back. The wee kite. There's a wee kite. And then it goes transparent. And then you need to use goggles. I'm finished, Monday. Wait. We only got 4 pages out of that one. That was a banger. 4 pages, mate. Who was that of it? Page 17, the last page is no nice. 17. Department of War. 4 pages. See, oh fuck, I've got red right in here. Redactions have been made to protect people who used to pester them or chap their doors. But I don't blame Trump. You've not to blame Trump for you want to fucking just shut up. Move on. On September. Oh fuck. One more see right there for us. This fill in the blanks. September. I would say it's got to be one. It's got to be one at a 30. 30. How many days are in September? So, they know what that one is. And the BI, who's who and who's who used to do people. And FBI Special Agent him. So, you for that agency, interviewed him about all this dash, here's the dashes. What date was that? And then, oh, these dashes I know. But we joined his fucking Google Mail here. No, it was FaceTime. FaceTime though. Everybody was on FaceTime. And so on. And Trump maybe joined, sat in an interview. And then we were all having a laugh. This time of their life we had it happen. So we had to say, show your identity. Agents are here now. And he's doing an interview as such fucking UFOs. Shit. So when this day, Mr. So-and-so was, I mean, he was in the kitchen, at the toilet, the bathroom, in the middle of the night, wondering about. He was off his head, and he had been, ever since, fucking, he's been like that, so he has. And he's had 10 to 15 hours as a drum pilot, I know. So you can tell what that is, but it's something to do with him fucking again. Keep him away from you. So, on this date, I just read that. So, on this new date, so-and-so was at the shop again with the three other, these contractor guys, and the FBI agent leaders there. I had my window up, it was doing a wee bit. I had my window down a wee bit. And I seen it. Did not have any wings or an exhaust. A small than a 737. 1 to 2 black helicopters in there. But definitely bigger than a drone. It's a helicopter's bigger than a drone. 2 helicopters, what the fuck's a drone orbit? The helicopters did it. That's big enough. So it can't be a drone. So he's away. But he then away 5,000 here. Oh, shut up. 10 seconds I seen it for. Just 10 seconds. Fucked off. The sky was clear. I seen it for 10 seconds and that was it. Didn't find it again. I lost it. He's phone, he's like, mate, you need to bring it to Ida. I says that I'm on it here, test it here. Driving the first one, there I'm on, I says something, bring it out here, test it. It's fucking out here. I says, it's shot right up. It's fucking about, bring that thing out here. More fucking drive fish for it. That's what we did. The object. Yep. Coming over a small bridge. At the gate. This was at the gate. Wasn't interfering with vehicles or anything. It was just leaving them alone. Didn't touch it. And it was all restricted drone area, so they couldn't get in. You can dip the things. But in the second vehicle, he tried to get in to see the object, but it was unsuccessful. To try to get in to see it. Somebody's took man. That night, a storm came through. And then the TV went out. The hotel's wonderful or something. Everybody was freaking out. I went downstairs to make sure there was all the TVs were at the hotel room. There was no tellies allowed. Someday you weren't allowed to see it. Because there no tellies. This guy's like having weird dreams. Trump was sleeping for the past 2 nights, mate. But he's in the haunted hotel. Where's he sleeping? Where have you put him? That's not a safe house. He's been for his moon for search for it. Search for it with a LiDAR. And he's like, I need to get my head off. 2 nights later, run up at the hotel and all that. Bringing on the TVs at the windows. I don't watch your telly. The end. It's on the telly. Visit Travis. Why visiting the tellies? Still the tellies are fucked. So 2 pages on that one then. That was a good one, Trump. There had to be guys tellies. Three feds rolled up. Yeah, what we. Where are we going next? Setting 04, setting 03. Compositor sketch. See, Mum will see this. See how the fucks. Oh, snap. I could do better than that. We should all do better than that. Could do a better one. Coming in the dimension. Big tic tac. We can make it look real. That's Bravo TV stuff. Yeah. It's a bit sketchy out like that. Mexico. Minister. I thought it was Red October. Georgia. Kazakhstan. 89. 94. A big jump there, mate. Way back now. Paul 17. Triangle. That's maybe the thing. They've caught that then, but one of the astronauts did see something. That was them leaving. And these house and the house, they're at the outside of the crater, but I don't see the big crater things you see on the moon. They're in the middle of it. And that's as if it's been sitting on the other side of the hill. And it's a similar kind of shape to the thing that they're arriving in. Now it's on the tip of the rockets. The similar kind of idea. The boat. Hey, maybe got to get the wee, not the Brazil stuff, but the, I mean, the ones that took it have to be kind of hospital. But I think that's no anywhere. They need to get that wee guy. They'll need to get that wee guy into the US for there, for Brazil. I think where it happened. And you beat Brazil. I was here the day. Visiting the White House, weren't they? And there's no way she's setting up, but that was the review say that. And it's like, blah, 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 we're having a chat about this, do you know what, it's essential here. I've got to release all these files just as, because it's the thing that we've got to be doing soon. It's just, want you to be part of it, and this thing that we done and took it off you and whatever, and they done that today with the Brazil guy was there. Keep a wee telltale sign that something's happened and they're putting wee stamps on things. You don't see it yet until it's really happened. You have to look back on it, and that's why I never. There's always doing this, there was something really big going on. Oh. Not there was a shift or a change coming, but it's just all that UFO stuff and alien stuff. I think maybe that was the wee Bond thing to say we'll get a mail here, we'll get the interpreters because you can't speak English. Hear him, he's an interpreter person, and he's an old guy and all that, to take it at its own speed, and I think there's a whole other. I think you actually don't get attention for stuff to write a book or anything, but I think because he runs a hospital and all that, he wants to look after people, to take care of people. Won't be do something for his hospital or something, or community or something, to put back in. If you get something like that as a reward and award, that's just the start there. Because the wee guy that ran the hospital, the head guy, he owned it and everything, top surgeon guy, the lot. That's where they first took it to. they took it to that guy's hospital. And it was fair there that America came and took it off. Took it to somewhere in New York or something. He knows all the details. He's that bit to get used to do your bit. He's got the first bit of the story. Using it to do your bit. Aliens. DNA and all this biologics and what's that all about? The DNA stuff's got to come out first before the UFOs. Or the tech stuff. The DNA's first. Probably another. We'll probably even get it in drips and drabs, wee drips here in your tech. And it'll be all the 1%ers that's doing it. And then the ones that's put all the money behind it all. And then all the governments and countries that's putting the money on top of that. That feeds the ones at the top first, and then whatever they, a think tank, and all these other big things that run about them, get them created. But that drips down into the public. It pays them. It feeds their pockets. Keeps their pockets happy. And they've got the original source thing, you know what I mean? But everything else that's came from that. All these other wee things. You know what I mean? There's this big, you know, the big 1 million bin, but that's where that a leap in technology is there. That's, I mean, the money boots are better than it. Be 5-10 minutes, I'll get halfway. So. Maybe get a wee few things done tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow some tunes, or maybe just record my meditation and upload something or something. Yeah, Charlie Cat. There's still no things not ready for that, but and who doesn't know about that, you know what I mean? It's going to be something coming up soon that not to train an AI bot or something, but to train something like that, that it doesn't know what's going on out there, or it doesn't gather all this stuff, it just does the job at hand and follows us. You know what I mean? The law and the guidelines it's set by. Sin it's being heed. It's the law. just goes by that, the court system thing. They may watch it for that and all when you've not got a human doing that. You know what I mean? There's other things that they're doing I'll no see that a human can do. Even though an AI might be quicker and more smarter at it, human just might. Most of the times I think it's a human is the way. AI. Weird. Speak a wee bit.
from showing up is quite active, and that is important to note. And you can see it's a big sunspot, has multiple cores clustered fairly close together. This is